saved and chat. Scared man, what can I say?
Biohazard.
Terrified man. I've seen those Veronica God gamers. They go damn fast. What could I say? The normal search? Well, I mean, the link was in chat like a moment ago. The one that said VODs. You know, this link right here had it. There you go. Yeah, normal search doesn't really do that because the channel is currently too small. But as it grows, it'll probably work. You do the red feet grab in all versions. I have no idea about the Dreamcast. I'm assuming probably. PS2 onward, probably, but I have no idea otherwise. I have never played the Dreamcast version. Admittedly as well, I'm surprised that there are so many people who are still playing the Dreamcast version. How the fuck did I get grabbed? That's a bad day for Code Veronica. Hold on. Alright, I think I fucked up there. It's a bad day for Code Veronica. Hold on. Immediate grab. Yeah, YouTube has the thing, though, where it's like, you know, the new channels don't really have as easy a... What the hell am I doing? Sure, we'll keep that. New channels don't really have the search benefit as much. But, you know, the more people tune into it, the more it works there. Really, the main thing will probably just be having the VODs command in the, you know, in the chat. Probably link to it, bring it up every now and again. People will find it. Because I think it should be linked on the YouTube side too, I think. There we go. Much better. How you doing there, Wolfwood? I've also been doing more of the shorts, which I don't know how I feel about the shorts. The most recent one did alright. The ones I've been doing have been doing pretty good. We'll just have to wait and see. Feel like on the run? Thanks. We are going to need it. Hey, so far we're doing pretty good though. Like honestly, I think the more we practice these lines too, it's gonna help out quite a lot. Also chat, this is already a good day because look at that. I'm really like, I think that near the end of the other stream, my hands are getting kind of like tangled, if that makes sense, or like they're like tied together. But I landed that pretty clean, so I'm happy with that. I feel like we have good energy to start. How goes the saga? Hopefully good. I am a little bit worried because, you know, obviously there's gonna be a lot of work that goes into this. But hey, we've been doing really good. That is the thing. We're doing really good right now. Like, once we start entering the 141, we get a couple of rank. Like, that's the main goal I wanted. Although, you know, getting like 140 might be good too, but I'm hoping we just keep growing our summer best. Today is a big test because I think this is gonna be one of the hardest barriers to break. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like we've been improving a lot, but right now is definitely the time of like, hey, this is where the real runs are, I think. It's kind of hard to tell as well, because the Code Veronica leaderboard's segmented in like a bunch of different categories. But I can definitely tell right now, we're hitting like a good point, you know? Although I didn't practice the red feet tech, so I'm a little bit worried. Good luck, thank you, Hellcat. 1,000 Lunar Nights. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, alright, doesn't matter too much. I guess I got the item anyway. Dude, look at this guy. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hold on. That was a wicked turbo. He went all the way from the back to that room. I'm also surprised I don't know, maybe it's easier to get, avoid the grab if you get the red feed tech. Probably true. Gonna watch while I try to sleep? Nice, very nice. Yeah, from what I was watching too, the really good runs, they are kicking ass early. Like a lot, it's good to know that a lot of my time loss is in the early game. So I don't think that's too bad. Alright, that's pretty good. We got the red feet. That's fine. Honestly, this is a passable start. We can take this. Although actually, you know what? I like that. I like that. No worries. Hope you have a good night over there in YouTube chat. Is this game? Hey, we're getting the remake very soon, apparently. How you doing, Mother Force Thief? That YouTube guy. Yeah. I think one of the big things run-wise that we need to work on, though, is gonna be kind of funny.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the
anything about release date beyond the year? Q1, so I think people are theorizing February. Probably February. Aria released birthday present a screen. It could happen. It could very well happen. Oh god, there it is. You know, I always say, chat, you get bit once, you get bit twice. That's just what happens. Okay. I don't think that's too bad. Are they gonna replace Veronica with 5? No, they're just remaking Code Veronica. If anything, don't you mean aren't they replacing 5 with Veronica? They're making Veronica. And no, they're probably just having more standardized titling or whatever. I don't really know. How's it going, Lurkin Joe? You doing good? Good luck? Thanks. We're definitely gonna need it. Like, really, the scary thing right now is, with this run, I think if I really want to start saving time, I can't heal in the early game. Like, I think we need to start avoiding healing in the early game. I think that is going to be, like, the huge thing right now. Oh, some cake? But hey, you know, if we get the time, I think it'll be really good. I also tried to study up on some of the dodges. I was in Razor, hope you're doing good. It's kind of funny, too, because, like, I think for what I want to do right now, I am doing really good. Like, obviously, we'll still have to wait and see for a lot of it, but I do feel very good about the category I've been running. Like, Code Veronica has a weird leaderboard because basically everyone runs, for the most part, glitched, right? Hold on, by the way. Yeah, most people run glitched. And then it's really cool because both door skip and non-door skip have the same amount of runners between two different pools. I think glitchless got a lot less attention for the most part. So the Mothman in return? Oh, what do you mean the Mothman? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Can I land the feet tech right now, please? Hey, okay. I mean, I should... Why am I saying please? I landed it earlier. The dodges look close. Oh, they're scary. They're fucking horrifying. Luckily, though, they usually work unless you get really unlucky with turbos. And the man, it's a cicada. That's my name. Like, it's a cicada. That's actually, like, what the name Igdisis is based on, too. That was a moth. Nope, cicada. I mean, both of them are, you know, similar bugs, have wings. I get it. Oh, that was so close to gold. That was really close. But hey, you know what? More like that, Chad. More like that. That is what we were looking for right there. What, I had a whole mansion section, no damage? The more we do that, the better. And I think what's going to happen is, I know at some point we're going to plateau. I think when we start plateauing, it'll be really funny because I can start running door skip. I might actually have to brave the horrors of emulation for a bit. Because I am down to try out door skip. Oh my god, don't look at the knife, Claire. What's wrong with you? I am down to brave the horrors of emulation, technically. It's kind of weird, but long story short, I have to, Alright, I want to run door skip on a PS3, but setting that up is going to be a huge pain in the ass. And more importantly, door skip on a PS3 isn't going to have an actual advantage. So what I have to do is, like, I have to get a decent door skip time after this is all done, so you make sure I'm good there. And then, after getting that door skip time, then I also have to run it on console and get a comparable time. Isn't like 30 minutes saved? It's kind of weird because a lot of the time save is actually from a load remover. I think it's like 20, like, I think it was like, yeah, it may have like 20 something, 25, 28. But then the other 12 is like a load remover, so it's kind of goofy. No, the door skip's a mod made by speedrunners, I think. Actually, I don't even know if it's a speedrunning mod, but... Basically a mod that just removes the door animations. You saw the loads, but, like, it shaves off, like, 25 minutes. Could you get it working on a PS3? Yes, but it's kind of weird because if you want to be leaderboard viable, you have to be on emulator for that. Because they use a load remover, which is also kind of one of the... I don't know. It's a goofy thing, Chad. Although what I would want to do is... It's a really weird roundabout way. Basically, get a really good time in base code Veronica. After that, hop over to door skip. However, after that, I then need to go back to console code Veronica, install the weird console mod, and then hope I can get a passable time. Because I think submitting that to GDQ would be kind of interesting. Oh, it's one of the meanest games easier, Sentient Trees. One of the meanest games easily. But in terms of my GDQ goal, I actually feel really good right now. Like, I actually got, like... If I can lower my time by 1 minute, I feel like I have a good GDQ time. Shit. I almost got triple grabbed. Are you kidding me? I have to learn that room better. Like, I know what the dodge is. The time I'm supposed to go through the guys. I think I counted it out. That's alright. Yeah, my main goal with this is I would like to have a good GDQ submission for Code Veronica. I think it'd be something really interesting. Which, right now, I think I actually do have a good one. Provided, you know, none of the better runners submit. But Code Veronica, for a while, didn't really have a lot of submitters, and even then, I don't think as many people as expected came back to this game. So depending on how things go, I think I'd be the front runner at the moment. But, you know, they can change. Thank you for the follow. And even then, I think I'd still like to be in the 139 range if I could really get there. But I think we can get there. What is world record? So there are 2 world records, and I'll read you the world record that is more accurate to what we would probably be doing and aiming for. The world, also, I don't know why I turned like that. The world record is a 138.15. And I think that's by UKZ Madman. It gets weird because there's like basically 4 different categories. And it gets, again, it's really weird, I guess. The leaderboard's kind of scuffed. Because with the leaderboard, you have any percent door skip glitched, door skip glitchless, no door skip glitched, which is basically, you know, how the game is intended to play, or I guess, you know, regular, and then you have regular glitchless. What am I running versus what is Bach running? So it's really funny right now, because I think out of all the runners, everyone's on something different. For what it's worth, Bach has a really good time in this category already. Like, I think he's top 5. Bach has been running door skip, though. But he's been running door skip glitch. Which makes sense, because if you're already really good at the main category, and you're going to, you know, basically, why not just go to the more, like, I don't know, the more modern minis category, right? So I think he's been doing door skip glitched. As Candy Quartz. I'm doing 80% glitched, or regular glitched. So I'd actually like to get up to box time, because he has a legacy time in this category that's really good. I hope your day's been nice, Candy Quartz. Good evening. Wait. Okay. Okay. So they'll be doing good. That was actually kind of clean. You know why AGDQ only accepts console runs, not emulator? Yes, because technically console runs are the legitimate runs. Like, I say this quite a lot. Like, emulator is... You can't really promote that, and it's sort of weird in the world of streaming. Like, for smaller channels and overall, like, what you can do on Twitch, you can emulate, yeah. But to a large extent, emulation is... Alright, I think I like my strategy here a lot more than what that was. Emulation technically has some loopholes, and while individuals can do it, an organization like GDQ should not be emulating. They should not be showcasing emulators if they can avoid it. They can get into a lot of legal trouble with that. You actually can. It is a thing. Because emulation is in a very weird gray area where part of it is piracy, part of it is not piracy. Like they say, a gray area. Which, for the individual, there's a lot that's hard to prove. With GDQ, it's... You probably shouldn't have it. As well, running on console is the most legitimate way of doing it, or running on perfectly legal capabilities, right? A lot of speedrunning tends to lean towards as official releases as you can. Otherwise, you can get in trouble in theory. That keyword, in theory. Basically, for the average speedrunner, they're not going to get in trouble. GDQ, they could get in trouble. Make sense? Probably. First was dead aim with the light gun. Nice. I do like dead aim. It's pretty fun. Had a nice productive day. Clean, organized a lot. Nice. That's pretty good. And, Riza, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. It is legally not piracy. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's the point. It is a weird gray area because it is not piracy if you're doing it manually. No one's doing it manually. Like, no one's doing that manually. Except for, you know, the weird guy who loves ripping ISOs. And again, it's incredibly hard to prove it when it goes to GDQ. Yes, well, I guess the weird gal at that point. But you get the point I'm making. Is it, could you do it? Yes. Is it hard to prove? Yes. And for most people, you're not going to get in trouble. However, most people, you do. I know you do. I know you do. You're also a person who owns, like, correct me if I'm wrong, 19 PS2s? Was it 19? I have my count right? You are? That's good to hear, Thunderizo. Oh, I love doing that too. I love mentioning I own every game I have. Yeah, Miss Scarlet is a big fan. Also, I really do want to mention that a lot of what I am saying is, for the average streamer, basically, you go emulate. You're home free. You're not going to get in trouble. Most people will not get in trouble. In fact, the illegal part of emulation is kind of funny because it's two prongs. One, you're not supposed to rip games you don't own because you're supposed to rip your own games. Two, and the thing that really gets people that I know you don't own, you don't legally own a BIOS. Like, legally having a PlayStation BIOS, or like, you know, any BIOS, is no one's gonna have that. You're definitely, like, people are definitely ripping that through, let's say it fell off a truck, hypothetically. Hypothetically, it fell off a truck. The BIOS is like a huge legal deal, if I remember right. Alright, so that one worked, well, almost worked out. As legal as you can. Most people are not, is the main way I'm putting it, though. And to a large degree, emulation does fall under piracy. Now, are you going to go to jail? No. Will you get in legal trouble? Probably not. Most people will not. Let's see. Oh, shit. Although GDQ Juneteenth kind of we can allow emulated runs. So I know in the past, GDQ has actually had a couple of runs where they got in trouble. And one of the things is, how do I put this? Live events don't have it. Online events are a little bit harder to prove. And a lot of it's very hush. Oh, wait, what am I doing? A lot of it's very hush-hush, if that makes sense. Like, I remember there was one time during one of the GDQ events, it was notable that I think, God, I don't remember what it was, but someone was emulating an arcade game. And yeah, no, there's no way that you're doing that legitly. There's no way anyone's, like, legitimately emulating an arcade game. 26, okay, it wasn't 19, it was 26. So, for online runs, GDQ is a little bit more lax, but even then, you should be staying quiet. And in person, it usually is only allowed to be console. They're not going to expect, like, you know, have you bring an emulator to have. Could they change the policy? In theory, they could. They, you know, I don't think they will for main events. Good. There we go. So, yeah. Also, admittedly, like, I'm of the belief that, yeah, no, events should be taking console, not emulator. Like, it's an event. It is an in-person showcase. You should clear it above board. You're going to another channel.
Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
It's a very big gray area, Chad. Oh, run is done. Darn. Now, where did I mess up in that run? I got, oh, the fucking one hole area got bit at the, like, twice, I think. Let's do that again. Yeah, you know, hold on. Give me a second, too. I want to see something. I'm wondering if they have anything. Ah, here we go. Here, listen to the song really quick, Chad. It's a good song. Ba, ba, ba. Console-based games should run on original console hardware and official digital ports such as Wii, VC, Sony PSN, Steam. This expectation applies to remote runs as well as on-site runs. GDQ's own website. There we go. Found the exact rule that is stated for that. And it makes sense. That being said, I do think for hotfix, they're definitely a lot more lenient on it. Although it should be said that, are we getting close to 140? Hopefully. Are the technical issues they have during GDQ runs possibly emulator related? Nope, GDQ never, for live events, GDQ does not have emulator. Hotfix is a bit more of a gray area. Especially with, like, the online runs, it's a lot harder to prove this. And it's one of those things that's like, don't be obvious about it for online, I guess, right? Not that because someone mentioned earlier that Juneteenth had emulated runs. Yeah, hotfix runs and hotfix events are always more of a, you can't really, yeah. Like, sometimes it's a lot easier just to have that set up for an online run. In person, however, yeah, no, there's a large expectation to console. Which is funny, because a lot of people are asking me, oh, why are you running this specific version of Code Veronica? Because I would like to try and submit this, if I could. And, like, door skip, for the most part, is going to be kind of awkward, and any run that has keyboard basically can't be submitted. And I would like to, if I'm doing all this work, I'd like to have a chance. I think that'd be really nice. I also do want to say, because this comes up basically every time this conversation comes up, I am not anti-emulator, and hell, I'm not even anti-piracy. I just think more people need to be quiet about what they're doing.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Do not, yeah, I'm anti-getting caught. Don't rock the boat for people. I think way too many people are way too open about talking about a lot of this. My GDQ Java submissions? Well, that's why I never had any. It's not a rip. The dream was never there. If anything, I also want to code Veronica. So, like, sail safely? Yeah. Smooth seas are nice for people, I like to say. Yeah, going into it as well, it does get kind of weird because... What's the word? I have actually gotten really good at this game. I think I'm rank 13 now? Or 14, maybe. 13 or 14, I'm one of the two. Out of 32 runners, I think I'm officially at the top third, I think, right? I think that math does right. Top third. You see, though, Network, you're deliberately missing the awesome reset the run. I don't like the 2 grabs. You're missing the point of what I'm talking about. At no means did I ever say emulation is terrible and you should never, ever, ever do it or else the government will chop off your hands. That is not what I am saying whatsoever. I am not saying you are a villain for emulating. I'm not even saying you're a villain for pirating. What I am saying is for what I am doing, emulation does not make any sense. For speedrunning, emulation is a no-no. For casual gaming, fuck it, go for it. Have fun. Do what you want. Also, most of my opinion is I think people need to be quiet about what they're emulating. Or what they're, you know, acquiring, quote unquote. That's the whole point of it making. There are 2 different points, and I feel like people always miss that. In fact, it gets missed basically every time. It's funny, because some people chime in like, oh, haha, emulators. Like, no, I don't hate emulation. I'm fine with it. It comes up basically every week. I think I've gone every week where I've had to tell people something about emulation. One of my favorite things, too, was when I mentioned about how a version of a game was awful. Like, you should not play this version of the game. And then someone came in like, oh, I had a great time with that version of the game. I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, no, you didn't. There's no way in hell you did. I emulated it and installed every fix imaginable. Yeah, no, you basically played a glorified PC port at that point. You're not playing that version of the game. You are running it on what is basically a supercomputer. And even then, if you emulated the PSP, you would still be better off. Third Kuan? Yeah. The leaderboard for Code Veronica Dreamcast? Kind of, not really. There's like 2 runners. I think there is one, but it's very scuffed. Hold on. Okay, it's showing that there's a part of the gray area. So, the whole awesome reset here. The whole gray area I was talking about is kind of funny. For an average streamer, you're not going to get in trouble for emulating. Like, realistically, like, you have to be very egregiously fucking up. And in fact, so many people emulate, you know, and stream anyway. Part of the conversation I was talking about with the gray area mainly applies to companies like GDQ that are much, much, much larger. It won't really matter if you're, you know, Joe Schmo doing a... Hell, let's talk about one of our favorite one, you know, cool thing around Twitch. Ironmon. A lot of people are doing that. I'm pretty sure that's emulated. I don't think people are, like, you know, getting that fully hooked up for Pokemon randomizers. Although I have no... I think there's a way to get it done, but it's such a pain in the ass. I think, like, what they do for GDQ is they have, like, modded, like, GameCubes or some shit like that. Like, you can get some of these things working, they're a pain. Like, hell, we were saying Doorscape can work on a PS3, but you're basically installing Cheat Engine on a PS3 using a modded PS3, which is so fucking goofy. But you could get it going. I should also mention that a lot of the emulation bogeyman that I talk about is, one, yeah, you can't emulate on GDQ. They will get in trouble. They are a large corporation. They are a corporation. It can be, litigated against a lot easier than the individual. Only Mario hacks. A lot of them is... It's weird how they do Mario hacks. They'll make custom carts, which work on, like, Super Nintendos. It's goofy. Like, the ways people get around it for GDQ is really funny. I actually really like the way they do it. Yeah, you do a flash cart, whereas you install, like, oh, here's, like, I don't know, Super Grand Poo Cart or whatever. And it is a Super Nintendo game on, an actual cartridge that you can put in a Super Nintendo.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, that was bad. Hold on, my hands are fucking falling off. I need to think when I do that. Sorry, game 7. Chat, with that thought, I gotta play an ad. Back to intro. Ready? Edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah. Alright, here it goes. Oh, absolutely, Luna Knights. Also, I feel like a lot of people just don't understand the point I make a lot of the time. The Yakuza game on PS3 that is only Japanese? Which one? And like hell, like the funny thing, going back to the whole emulator thing, I literally streamed the Java games last week. I streamed them last week, chat. And the aliens would come after me for the Java, but that's the difference between being an individual and doing something goofy versus being GDQ, a big company, and doing something goofy. Thunderiza, thank you. The gifted sub. And the gift sub debut going to Funkin' with Funk. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you. How you doing, brother Club? I'll be doing good today. Will they claim the moral high ground? Ah, of course, of course. Like, I fully get it, too. Like, I fully understand. Like, I don't think people should be buying copies of Kuon, Rule of Rose. Haunting Ground I actually do make a bit of an exception for, oddly enough. But that's because there's a much easier way of doing it. Like, Rule of Rose and Kuon don't have the Haunting Ground solution, but... I have physicals of all those games, too. I'm just saying, like, I get the complaint, you know?
Please deposit
any
metallic items you have in the security box.
There we go. I don't know the games go for it, may play them first. Yeah. The game don't work? See, at that point... I mean, in general, for any of those really expensive games, usually most people will tell you just straight up emulate it. It's more just funny because, you know, my opinion on what I personally do and what people can do on their own are two very, very different opinions. Because most of my perspective comes from speedrunning and streaming, where, one, I already own a lot of these games, and I'm a collector, and two, I speedrun all these games, which also requires you to be a collector as well. And COVID did the retro game market. Yeah. It's gone up. I played PT. I have videos of me doing PT on my YouTube channel. So, nah, can't say I have. This run's dead. Oh my god, she didn't land the red feet. It wasn't so much the pandemic. It was the pandemic, though. Like, now it's probably more like, you know, people realize the games have value, but, like, pandemic's definitely the reason why it shot up. And now it's more kind of the, you know, collector mindset, I suppose. As gaming has also gotten more popular. Like, the ironic part about all the emulation discussion is that emulator isn't popular. As funny as that sounds, it's not popular. The catch this, hope you're doing good. Morning. Like, most people who will play a game will legitimately buy a game to what they can do. There's actually a really large barrier on being able to set up a very simple emulator. Well, those are more, I think, what they call money laundering, and that one's a different case. Yes, I've played PT though. Become pricey? Hey, you never know what goes up in value. A try? Hey, I mean, couldn't hurt. I should have practiced the red feet tech more. God, this run dies because of red feet again. I think I'll practice it again.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I think that'll be the plan. I mean, it might just be a circle kind of thing. Some of the high seas Discord servers have more people than the top 5 biggest speedrunning Discords. Admittedly, I don't think that's a good comparison. Speedrunning, believe it or not, is still incredibly niche despite popularity in viewing. In fact, I kind of be willing to wager that a large chunk of people who watch speedruns don't care about the actual speedrun, and they more just like the vibes of their favorite game. I'm talking about gaming as a whole too, not just speed. Like, speedrunning is a very, very, very small subsection of gaming. No, I mean emulation in total, not speedrunning. Hell, emulation in speedrunning is actually a larger thing than you'd imagine. A lot of people emulate in speedrunning. In fact, I'd argue that there's probably a lot more emulators in speedrunning as a whole, because if you're willing to get very nerdy about your gaming, you're probably going to have a bit of knowledge with that. And you're probably going to have the knowledge of emulation. I'm talking about general, very general, like, thing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the overlap of people who emulate and people who speedrun are, like, basically a circle. Which is kind of ironic considering how much I've talked about it. Save states? Yep. The thing is, when COVID happened, a lot of people who wanted to play games, you know, people who aren't really gamers, you're at home all day, you're not doing anything. What they want to do is they want to play through their childhood classics. So a lot of retro games ended up booming in price because of that around that time. Because people don't really know a lot about being tech savvy. It's kind of weird. Oh my, what the fuck was this guy doing? Yeah, that sounds about right. Very nice. Oh, I could have taken a close line. I actually didn't even see the guy. I'll take that. What was that? 2 bytes, chat? 2 bytes? Take those. It's a very weird time, and yeah. I've learned anything about being tech savvy as well. Yeah, chat, being tech savvy for a long time is basically how I had a job. How's Hamburger? Hope you're doing good. I usually don't think too hard about it outside of the every time it comes up in chat, which is a lot. Alright, that was actually pretty close. Oh, should I run it? Honestly, it should be. A lot of my mindset's kind of weird too, because like with any hobby, the way I see it is that, especially for console stuff, people in like many things tend to acquire their own equipment, right? Like I'll give, wait, hold on, got that back up. I'll give a good example here. You ever play pool at a bar? You ever play billiards? Oh my god. I believe they call it snooker. You ever play that game at a bar? Anyone? Yeah? Alright, imagine a lot you probably have. Now, yeah, if someone's really into the hobby, if someone's really into billiards or pool, they'll have a pool cue. They'll bring their own pool cue to bars. And it's like a good pool cue deluxe, the finest you've ever seen. If you don't have one and you're very casual about it, you'll probably just borrow the bars. You'll probably just use what they have there. Something very accessible in there. They're not as good, but like, you know, they're available. That's kind of the way I see a lot of speedrunning and the way it should be. If you really want to, like, you know, get really into it and start going for, like, more competitive times, yeah, you should acquire the tools of the trade. If you just want to try it out, yeah, go for it, emulate. The pool cue is available for you. The rental clubs are available for you if you go golfing. If you, you know, even go to a batting cage, you have rental bats. For a lot of hobbies, you know, there is a cost to the equipment that you have. Which is why I also think the advantage should usually go to the console anyway. It's the intended version that you're meant to play, and there are some differences. Oh, fuck, I forgot to split, but I made it ahead. Alright, let's see here. Also, should I do apologize in advance on run style today? Fuck. Alright, it's not bad. But it's more difficult to convince people you suck at pool if you're walking. Boy, that's a whole other thing. Speedrunners don't really have a lot of hustling. In fact, the trades in speedrunning are... If you're speedrunning, you're probably playing new games, new game releases. Like, the way you make money in both of these hobbies are very different. In fact, if you really want to make money in speedrunning, you're probably just gonna anally grind a, new game day one and try to get world record, and then have a bunch of world record VODs. Good example, let's say RE9, right? We talked about that before. How do you make money in speedrunning? Entirely ad revenue. You're making money in speedrunning, either one, you're pivoting to being a regular streamer, and then you either, Actually, it's pretty funny, right? It basically just is the same way of content creation. The only exception is if you're running games that are like Mario that have prize pools. Usually most don't. Even then, you're still running a game that is absurdly popular. Like... Alright, this is sloppy menuing, but we're still ahead, so I'll take that. Lost like 0.5 or some shit like that. Any corporation sponsor you to beat a game quickly? Well, actually... Well, actually, I do know about a corporation that sponsors someone to beat a game quickly. Like, I actually do know someone that has that right now. I actually do know that. I think Froob actually got a sponsorship for that exact thing, funny enough. But that is one of the only exceptions that I know about. That's an exception, not the rule. There we go. Now, chat, this right here, this is a run. Oh yeah, but to kind of go on with it. a lot of speedrunning, oh, how do you make money? You're not hustling guys at the bar. You're probably making ad revenue. Or you're a streamer and like... No, the way streamers make money is there's basically, I would say, 3 ways. 1, you're getting ad revenue. 2, you are getting contributions from your community. So bits, subs, donos, etc. Right? We can probably throw in things like merch for that. 3, sponsorships. So companies will reach out to you to do stuff. But again, this is all kind of just in the content creator sphere more than anything. It's also kind of funny because for a lot of speedrunners, a lot of them burn out. Like the average lifespan of a speedrunner is like 3 to 5 years. A lot of them don't go beyond that. Right, but that's not 4. That's just 2. That's contributions from your community. That would fall under merch. So the lifespan of a ferret? That's how long ferrets live? I don't know if that's depressing or not. That feels a little depressing. I thought they lived longer. Also, in case you're wondering, what happens to speedrunners after 3 to 5 years? Some of them go the distance and will do it forever, or I don't know about forever, but like long, long times. Others will pivot. Sometimes the pivot's very natural, so like a lot of speedrunners who kind of stop go to challenge runs. Well, challenge runs are a lot easier. I wouldn't say as much retrospectives. That's a lot more rare. In fact, I think there's like 2 channels I can name that have done that, and I'm like one of them. And even then, I still do both. Considering the other one would probably be Punchy, which makes sense there. That's what happened? Well, I mean, it also makes a lot of sense, because speedrunning kind of sucks for YouTube content creation in a lot of ways. Usually I want to mix it up. It's actually really weird. A lot of them go to randos? Yeah, which falls under challenge runs in a way. The rando slop. Oh, there's some rando slop in RE7 drops. I'm down. RE7 randomizer comes out. I'm down to rando slop chat. Well, it's not so much the shortest video by design. It's more, for a lot of people, there's a novelty, and they might not keep up with the grind. Which is kind of cool, because for streaming, speedrunning is awesome. For YouTube, speedrunning is only good if you're really at high levels, or you already have a dedicated base. Or, you know, you're running a brand new game, which... whenever a new game comes out, or there's new hype around a game, people will want to check it out, as you can imagine. I do have merch. I don't think I have a hat, though. I think I mainly have shirts. And I wanted to get new merch, because it's been a while. Yeah, a lot of people will kind of become Let's Players and, like, basically be nothing like what they used to do. A lot of it kind of leads to channel fall off. There's the classic, RE2 tech, where a lot of people who would run RE2 make would kind of, not really be able to claim the former glory outside of that. Like, they try to pivot to, like, casual gaming or something, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. RE3 was also, like, RE4, 3, and 2 all had this. Not a bad thing, but sometimes fans only do want to watch certain games. RE7 has a little enemy variety. It has more enemies than you think. Mr. Landry, hope you're doing good. I suppose that would track as well. Clord anything with the tier 1 for 48 months. That is 4 years. 4 years.
Big dicey sip, big dicey love.
I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much, Clordane, for the 4 years. And cheers for 4 years. Hope the day's been nice. It's an odd time, chat. Still a lot of former world record and video titles. See, I stopped caring about that. I used to do that when I started off, but then I realized I don't care. Like, I don't have to care. I don't really have that much respect for it. Like, I remember back in the day, I think I'd have, like, people, like, beat my time or whatever. I'd have people beat my time or whatever. And then I think I'd get, like, DMs from people going, like, why haven't you changed your YouTube title to, like, former world record? Why haven't you done this? You know what I did? I kept it. I actually didn't even change it. I didn't bother. I just kept it because I thought it'd be funnier. That's actually when I stopped. Saw the Furious. Nice. I remember hearing about that. I think it was like advertisements on Twitch or something. Sounds like a good time. Nice. That's clean. I don't dislike Code Veronica because it's not fair to watch people play. There's been a lot of Code Veronica action, and I know at some point this game's going to start burning out. In fact, I'd argue sooner rather than later if I really had to guess. But I have some pretty good energy right now, and I think I want to get a 141 before really, like, toning down. How's it, Andy? Hope you're doing good. How many games did I speedrun? I believe it is 222 right now. But that list should have everything. Like I was saying, my main goal is I would like to possibly be able to run this game at a GDQ, potentially. To grind out a channel again? You mean like my lore channel that already is doing really good? Igdice's lore, chat. Igdice's lore! Overworld, you should subscribe to it. I already got 6,000 subscribers over there. I have 3 of the best videos I've ever made on YouTube. And I'm going to start working on the next one, basically. Or I kind of started working. I'd just say basically going to start working on the next one now. Morning, Andy. Hope you're doing good, though. No Echo Night. Well, I have not played every game ever made, and we tend to jump around a lot. Never played it. Saving it for some Halloween eventually, but, you know, a lot of games to play. You should make a spreadsheet like that. It's funny because originally I just was like, oh, check speedrun.com. But then, you know, I did the Every Game Ever marathon and it's like, ah, well, you know, I have the spreadsheet now, so why not? Why not just add to that? Because honestly, I don't like speedrun.com half the time. Got the shave 4 to 5 minutes. Right now we're, yeah, I think we're about 4. Wait, you say top 10? No, top 10, I'm like 1 minute. I think I meant world record. World record, I'm like 4 to 5 behind. Even then, that's getting closer by the day. Right now I have a 142.37. I'm ranked 13 or 14. I don't remember which one. It's funny because I think the deleted runs from Lance are back on the board, so it may have been knocked down. But yeah, no, I'm doing really good right now. Doing really good, in fact. Like, I think out of all the Code Veronica runners right now, we've been seeing the most, like, progress. Someone of YouTube in that thumbnail is wild. Which YouTube? Oh, do you mean the fucking YouTube live one with Claire going, like, the gotcha-based one? Yeah, I've been liking that one in Absolute Cinema. I've been jumping between those two thumbnails. Either Claire hitting the Absolute Cinema or hitting the gotcha base. Okay, I'm not in danger, I don't think. Maybe I stopped going for that dodge. Like, I know how to get a safer dodge, but, like, I know I can get it. I don't know, Chad. What do you think? I mean, I could just grab an herb. I don't know. I don't know. If it's faster, well, it's not faster if you're getting bit. That's the thing. I thought the Claire Cinema thumbnail's fire. I'm gonna grab the health kit just in case. Like maybe the one scaredy man one, right? The one baby man herb. I know a lot of like the good runs have been taking the line I was trying to take. I didn't land it. Manglitch is awesome when it doesn't hurt your hand. Yeah, it kind of is. I thought it was neat, but then ow. At some point I'll have to go back and review every one of those too, but right now we're chilling. Yeah, chat, a lot of oddities in speedrunning. That being said, I guess kind of going to a funny thing if you're wondering, like, oh, I guess how do we do here? Good. There we go. I've been fucking that up. Makes sense. We have a lot of ad revenue on this channel, like, with contributions, like, you know, people sub, bits. There is also a lot of ad revenue.
Detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I'll probably end up healing after this room regardless of what happens. In fact, I should just heal right now, basically. Okay. Oh, wow, what? Huh. Never mind, huh. Chat, I'm a coward. I'm a baby man, apparently. Huh. I guess I deserve any mockery you might have. Yeah, you're allowed to laugh. You ever see that cat in the blue pajamas that I love posting? I'm literally him right now. That is actually me. Like, I should just have him up for the run now. Oh, where is he? Oh, it's in double edge. Are we doing good? Look, it literally me. I was going to see. Oh my god, I didn't think I was in yellow. I thought I'd be in red or orange, you know? But the fact that I'm green, and then I actually was playing really well, and I should have, chat, I should have believed in myself more. Should have believed in myself. But the fact that I'm minus 23 right now, I think is a very, very good sign. Like, chat, I want you to know, today I'm coming to play. No, I'm not gonna run the Dreamcast version. Clearly I should start using the emulator cheese to let you see the amount of health you have. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, that's why I don't respect the emulator runs, by the way. You have an SRT in a game that was never meant to have one. That's a massive advantage. And a keyboard. I just have to guess that shit. And use the D-pad. Although for what it's worth, I've gotten really good. Like, that line today isn't really good. D-pad better than the keyboard? Not for this, or not for a lot of the classic REs, it's not. Like, don't get me wrong. I like a good D-pad, but, in terms of, like, actual, like, advantage, it goes to keyboard easily. It's kind of goofy. I wonder how much time this actually saves. Give him the D-pad. Yeah. You don't know how to improve? A lot of it's muscle memory and just sort of improving on things that I already kind of know about, if that makes sense. It's sort of weird, right? Because, like, ready? Oh, fuck you, game. That was a gold and you know it. Oh, I deserve that bite. I don't know. It sort of goes. I don't know, vibes well. I relax a lot more in the game, believe it or not, whenever I talk, so it's kind of always been nice. Although sometimes I do need to lock in. I don't know, to me, the game's always felt kind of nice this way. Gamers cracked. We're doing good. Like I said, I came to play today, chat. I have come to play. And one of the big things I have to do to really get good at this game is I have to stop healing as much. I think what I'll do is, I think if I'm cautioned at this point in future runs, I'll use this herb. So I won't use the one I grabbed earlier. I think I'll use that one. Because that one makes a lot more sense to grab if I'm already in danger at this point. How dangerous they're gonna be? I hope they're, like, all rubber. Like, I want, like, very disgusting, like an eraser. Like, rubbery and slimy. That feels right. Yeah, they do have yaoi hands. You can feel however you want about it. You can feel however you want, I'll tell you right now. Oh, that's the Bandersnatch right there. That guy. Yeah, this guy. Chat, you can feel however you want about classic Resident Evil. On a factual standpoint, if you are playing these old school, like RE1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica, if you're doing any of these games, keyboard has a massive advantage. You are playing at a disadvantage on a D-pad. A keyboard and mouse, huge advantage. You can fuse all you want. I'll say this as someone who likes playing these games a lot on a controller. Hell, I'm actually worried about going to door skip because I don't want to fucking relearn how to play this game on a keyboard. But yeah, no, you have a massive advantage. It's funny, I think basically every Resident Evil game that has the option of a keyboard is better on keyboard. It's kind of stupid. But the old games being you can get very clean lines, and the new games being your aiming is better. PS3 does have a keyboard. Is that a typing keyboard or a you have WASD movement keyboard? Because I don't want to be like that goofy ass Animal Crossing controller that people have seen. Believe you me, I've seen it. Depends if the developer enabled it. I guess that is the question, Llama. Hope you're doing good, by the way. That would be the question. I will say though, I've been having to play Code Veronica on D-pad, and trust me, I have been very much enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun, but I do acknowledge that I am playing at a disadvantage. Use keyboard and mouse that EVE Online FPS. There is a PS3 EVE Online game? What? That is wacky. Also, chat, here's the plan. We're almost done with the hills have yaoi hands. When we're back to the mansion, actually, not after we're back in the mansion. There's gonna be the yaoi room coming up. When we're done with the yaoi room, I gotta play an ad, okay? Sounds good? So if you want to avoid the ad coming up, I'll be subbing to the channel Prime Gaming, but I will wait for the yaoi room to be done. I like how I only lost 2 seconds. Like, really? I don't get hit once and I'm down. I think it's because I had an awkward room or something. I bumped into some shit, like something or other. I think it's the caution. Funny enough, and one of the fun things I learned about this run, caution doesn't affect movement speed. Code Veronica is one of the only exceptions. In this game, apparently it affects turning, from what I could ascertain. Yep, turn speed. So I probably just moved poorly in some rooms, I think. I mean, probably as a result of caution, but, you know. Hold! Hold! Don't be danger, Claire. Hey, alright, we're out. Chat, sub the channel Prime Gaming. Edge. How's it going, Curse's Birth? It's very OG. What do you mean OG? You know what? Survivor. Survivor. There you go. It's the best one, chat. Gun Survivor. My favorite OG? Gun Survivor. That is an OG. Forget about that sometimes. Survivor 1 changes a man. Like, there's life pre-Survivor and post-Survivor. Life just gets better after you witness the greatness of Ark Thompson. Ark Thompson, huh? You're a new subscriber. Hello, Mr. Mecco. Oh, come on in. We're doing Code Veronica. Yeah, we're making a lot of progress, which is really good. Nice. I know one of the gooey things too is like, I think I've definitely grown the most in Code Veronica so far in terms of like improvement. Now, there's a whole lot of people doing Code Veronica at the moment, but like, we've been getting a lot better as we've been going. Like, my old leaderboard time basically being a 151.30 down to a 142.37. I think that's basically, what, 9 minutes? I'm ahead by 9 minutes, basically. Favorite OG is RE4. Nice. RE4 has a pretty tight speedrunning community. Pretty hard, though. Streaming RE4 is a full-time job. How you doing, Jay? Ek Veronica Dices. That sounds right. Favorite OG is RE6. Also, it's weird saying OG, because, like, technically RE7 is an original. You know, it's late, but not like it's a remake or anything. Okay, I definitely fucked it up a little bit, but that's alright. What the? Huh, I learned something new. I didn't think that guy could actually do that. That's the first time he has ever grabbed me. Nice. I saw recently, you can get a one-shot on that guy if you're careful, but I guess I wasn't. I don't know how you're supposed to move, but... Yeah, subverse gain allow you to heal your inventory is full. I think you're right. And normally I'd heal afterward, but I don't know. I don't really think it's that bad for what we're doing right now to heal now. Like, I know technically you'd want to wait, but like, it's not the end of the world to do it there. I'm gonna hire the Aria architect to build a house for you. Nice. Hold on. Oh, I guess I mashed too early. What? I mean, I got the red feed tech, but I just mashed too early. Sure. Okay. How you doing, Kirsten's birth? Ah, god damn it. Red feed? Yeah, the red feed tech. I coined the name myself. Basically, in code Veronica, there are certain items you have to pick up off the ground. A lot of them are key items. However, both Chris and Claire, the Redfield family, have the power to pick up items with their feet, because that's actually what the Redfield bloodline is all about. Whenever people talk about, oh, Redfield bloodline, they're actually talking about their impressive feet. So yeah, you can just grab items with your feet. Chris and Claire both have this power. So, the red feet. Also, that is one of the worst spawns I think I have ever seen here. No, I'm not gonna make a lore video. My next lore video is gonna be Silent Hill, and then... I'll probably make a Dead Rising one after the I was gonna do 3. Silent Hill RE7, Dead Rising. Not getting a lot of golds, though, is the problem today. Right, but also, the thing is, when I made that video, I didn't do as well as the serious ones. It was also a goofier video I wanted to make to get that channel off the ground. See, that's the funny thing, is most people like those videos, they really didn't do all that well, sadly. Like, Should You Go to Resident Evil or Raccoon City or Silent Hill did really good. The James Hogg one, yeah, I didn't do that well. For reference, I think the James Hogg one still hasn't passed 10k, or I think it's like a 14k, right? I think after almost I'll check right now, in fact, I can tell you right now. Let's see here. 12k. The James one is at 12k, right? For reference, I made the Raccoon City one probably a month afterward or so. No, not, well, yeah, a month afterward, right? So 1 month afterward, the difference of 1 month. The Raccoon City video one's at 200,000. The James one, is at 12,000. So, well, I do like the meme videos. I also do acknowledge that, unfortunately, they do not do as well. That was good anyway. And also, it wasn't a fluke. The Silent Hill video got 230,000. And then the new Dead Rising one is still also doing very good at about 120,000 right now. Love of the game. I mean, I can still make memes that are probably gonna make more sense though. Hey, that's why I tell chat, support the shitposts. If you like the shitposts, support them. Because, yeah. That's how it goes. I like how I got a pat on the back. Oh, October kind of sucks Hellraiser, and you'll be working on stuff from September? Wait. I mean, I feel like that's not, like, you know, a solid amount of time, right? Oh, no. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay. Only dust and a half? True. Wait, wouldn't half be like 45? Because if 30 is dust, then the half of that would be 15, yeah? Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be allowed on Twitch. Yeah, maybe. See, I'm kind of lucky because, admittedly, chat, I don't actually care that much about Hellraiser. So, like, kind of weird, but I'm chilling, more or less. But if it's allowed and, you know, it seems like it might be fun to play, maybe, but, like, I'm not gonna do it for the sake of it. I was in Corduroy, I'm doing good. How was your first horror movie ever? Oh yeah, no, like, I'll say right now, from what I've seen, game looks good. People love the movies. Like, nothing wrong with it. I just never really watched it, you know? It's been something that I just sort of avoided. More of a that thing. Like, I don't think it's bad. I actually really like that single player because I am so fucking tired of the, oh hey, time to play our Dead by Daylight clone. No, I like Hellraisers a lot more because it is a single player game. So I give them a lot of credit for that. I just, you know, I don't have that much of an interest. Oh, there's another Dead by Daylight clone coming out in like a month or 2 months, I think. Howdy, Valkyrie. I hope you're doing good today. Boom. Boom. I said I could watch the Hellraiser movies, but... maybe. Although I did watch a couple of movies last night. Me and Allie watched them, chat. We had a body horror double feature. We watched, Together and The Ugly Stepsister. Good movies. I can finally say I watched good movies this year. I am glad for that. I can't believe it, Chad. It took me all the way till June to watch a solid movie. What are they about? Together is about a couple trying to work out their relationship problems. And The Ugly Stepsister is a retelling of Cinderella, but about the ugly stepsister. Watch The Substance? Yeah, I've seen The Substance. Watched it in theaters, actually. Perfect date night movie? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that was the Alison Brie, Dave Franco one. Watch any Bond? I haven't hit the Bond yet, but I'll probably find a time to watch Bond. Also, I like Return to Silent Hill in a funny way, because my hot take about that movie is that it is one of the worst movies I've ever watched, yet somehow it's better than the other Silent Hill movies. That's actually the funniest thing about it. It is somehow better than the other two. But it is probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Elaborate! I thought it was better than the Silent Hill 1 movie. And everyone knows the Silent Hill 3 movie is really, really bad. But yeah, no, it is. You like the movie? Are you saying you like the movie Return to Silent Hill? But welcome to Raccoon City. You never saw it. The new Return to Silent Hill does not capture the spirit of the games. At all. I like the part where they beat up James at a bar because he's drunk. I like the part where you have Mary Laura Angela Crane. Basically nullifying half the cast. I like the part where instead of Angela being a meek, you know, afraid woman who's very, like, you know, traumatized, she's like a gruff lumberjack type of guy for some fucking reason. I'm not kidding, by the way. The way they introduce Angela in the movie isn't her being afraid of James and skittish. In the movie, quite literally, he goes up to James and is like, grab that sandbag, will ya? We have a lot of work to do. It's like, aren't you supposed to be, like, afraid of men? What are you doing? She's acting like she's a construction worker. Which, don't get me wrong, she'd be a cool character, but not for Angela. Like, out of all the characters who could be that way, it shouldn't be her. Which is funny, because then they immediately dial it back, and then the next time you see her, she's basically how you expect her to be. I like the part where Laura could run through walls and teleport. I like the part that entirely misses the point of the game and makes James a good guy for some reason. And it's basically a what if James was the hero of Silent Hill 2. I like the part where they decide to bring in the cult in the non-cult game. I like the part where they somehow have one of the ugliest final encounters ever. Like, you're hoping you'll get the beautiful yet haunting and chilling Mary, but instead you get fucking Vecna from Stranger Things. I like how they entirely remove the labyrinth and go straight from the end of hospital to the end of the game. Like, imagine if you ended at the hospital and then ended up at the top of the hotel. That is the actual leap it makes. Eddie's not even in there. He doesn't even, like, he shows up once, he kicks James in the dick once, I think, or like punches him or some shit, and then he's gone forever. He just doesn't show up ever again. That was really bad. I should have just counted. Trailers were better than the actual movie. Trailers weren't good either. I don't know if I will watch it, admittedly. Like, I'm in the maybe pile. You know what, chat? I may have fucked up the run. I'm gonna salvage it. It's gonna be bad, but why not? I had barely enough, but this will be okay. Man, I watched a lot of movies for what it's worth. Also, I was going to Orlando. Yeah, like, I don't defend Return to Silent Hill. I love bringing up the fact, too. In the beginning, the movie opens with a part where James, you know, I like the meet cute they did in the beginning. I thought that was sweet. I like that. I actually thought that was really charming. And then it's like, oh, you know, James's wife dies. So he goes to like a club, or like, you know, it's like a really popping off bar. They're all listening to Akira Yamaoka, and he's in the club looking at his phone and crying because he's thinking about his dead wife, right? And then the bartender tells him, you can't be in here, man, get out, because he's crying. And then he's like, oh, sorry, I'll leave. He headbutts her on accident, and then they beat the shit out of him and throw him out. Like, I'm pretty sure they're trying to do is that he was being, like, belligerent, but, like, all he was doing was crying. No crying in the bar, sir. You're ruining the vibes. Get out. I'm not kidding, by the way. This happens in the first 5 minutes. Oh, Return to Silent Hill? Yeah, someone in chat said Return to Silent Hill was good. It's not. You're killing the mood? He was alone in the corner! If you can't cry in the bar, then where can you cry? Do I film more? Yeah. Welcome on in, Fillmore Raiders. How's it going, Nelly Q? How was the stream? What were you doing for games and demos? Well, come on in. We're doing some Code Veronica. You know what? We've been popping off lately. In your car? I guess that's an answer. Crap, plenty of people drink away their sorrows at the bar. Like, what's the point of having a bar if you can't, like, one of the most popular things to do at a bar is drink away your sorrows. I had a bunch of jank demos. Nice. How you doing, Grogapa? Also, I believe that was the first raid of the day. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh yeah, that's right. Of course, you can't do that in a Christoph Gans movie. How could we forget Christoph Gans, who's soon going to ruin Fatal Frame? I hope you're excited for that, by the way, because he's gonna ruin Fatal Frame next. Sir, it's happy hour, not sad hour. You need to leave. You need to get out of the bar, sir. It's happy hour. I'm just happy to say that... Oh yeah, Nally, I was talking about the movies. I can finally say that I've watched a good movie this year. Like, I was kind of bummed out because the best movie I've watched this year has been Iron Lung. Which, don't get me wrong, I think it's a very solid movie and a good time. But that should not be my movie of the year. If Iron Lung is my movie of the year, it means I didn't watch a lot of movies that year. Like, I think that is a confident, like, good, solid time, but it should not be, like, my peak cinema of the year, you know? It's on the island? No, right now we're in Antarctica. Part of the game goes to the, Antarctica. You end up flying away from the island, and that's the part we're on right now. You know what's worse? Oh, it's Christoph Gans, like, absolutely. After the plane? Yep, after the plane. It's absolutely Christoph Gans. Like, for what it's worth, I know people like to rag on Adi Shankar, but, like, from what I can tell, it seems like people at least enjoy what he does. And it seems the most people who don't like his stuff are the diehards, right? Like, it seems like he kind of shits on the media, but it's kind of enjoyed by the masses. Yeah? I'll say straight up, I don't really watch as many TV shows as I do, movies. I'm not saying Iron Lung is bad, but I'm saying that it was a solid, like, you know, a solid debut movie from a, hopefully, an emerging director who can now do more, and I think it was a good first attempt. But it's definitely not a 10 out of 10. I would say it's more like a 7 or 6 out of 10. You know? Your Twitch is 15 years old. Nice. Like that's kind of how I see Iron Lung. Like, it is a solid time, but I would definitely not claim it as my favorite movie ever. Although, ironically enough, I've kind of been saying this, but like, it is somehow the best movie I've watched this year until literally yesterday. No, it was good, but I don't think it goes beyond good. Like, I would say solid to good is a good measure, but like, it's not peak cinema. How did I miss them all? I've been working. I've been grinding. I've had no days off. I've been on that grind set. I've been shaving off 9 minutes of Code Veronica gaming. I've been kicking ass, chat. That's why I've been watching as many movies. Like, hell, when I've been to the theater this year, I saw Iron Lung, which was the peak theater watching experience so far. I saw Return to Silent Hill and Lee Cronin's The Mummy. Of those three movies, yeah, no, Iron Lung's the clear winner. Iron Lung's definitely the best of those three movies. But also, it doesn't help when the other two are basically, one, a worse version of Evil Dead Rise, it's like a 5 out of 10, and then the other one's a fucking 2 out of 10. Sorry, a Silent Hill 2 out of 10. Meanwhile, like, going to, like, what I watched yesterday, holy fuck, man. Both Together and The Ugly Stepsister, woo! Although I'm pretty sure if I watched any of the movies I wanted to, like, they'd be better. Like, I can guarantee you right now, movies that I will probably think are going to be better than the other ones I've watched. Hold on. Let me go with this, I think it works. What would be better, quote unquote? I think Send Help will probably be better than Iron Lung, if I had to guess. I think... list of movies to check out.
Oh.
Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be looking better. Nice. Or the coffee table? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, chat. Let's do this. Ready? Alright, time for a cool fight. Nice! Perfect fight, chat. Perfect fight right there. Boom! You see that shit? Kicking ass every time. Alright, chat. Now that I've beat the worm, I got a plan that. You'd like to avoid the edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah, he's doing it. Alright, Dad. See, I know Obsession. I don't know if Project Hail Mary's up my alley. Isn't that the one that's like about like... Is that the one I'm thinking about that's like the military soldiers and like racism and like dating? Or something like that? Oh, fuck, what am I thinking about? Ryan Gosling in space. Oh. Right, that one's a little bit different. What the fuck am I thinking about? It was like a big movie last year. I don't remember the name of it. It won an Oscar, or like an Oscar nominated. I don't remember. War Machine? No, it had a line that said like some guy loves like... It was something about like racism and like having a couple of like soldiers who really love dating black chicks. And I don't remember what it was, but it was like making the rounds of the Oscars. I just know there was like one clip that was kind of odd, I suppose. I don't remember. You know who's in it? Is it Leo? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of the actors. I saw it was Oscar nominated last year. I know it was in the Oscars last year and people were talking about it because of that. Don't remember what it was. War? Maybe. Also, that was a terrible turbo. Yeah, well, one battle after another. It was one battle after another. That's what it was. Alright, so I dodged one grab. I got the other. That's alright. One battle after another. I think that was it. Why did I think that was Project Hail Mary? I have no idea. Yeah, I guess I was thinking... Well then, I'll keep an eye on Project Hail Mary then. Yep, I was thinking of one battle after another. I just remember the last Oscar hype wave. Well, now we know, Chad. Now we know. That was a T-Virus subject. Hope you're doing good. What was it saying now? Yeah, I think you were recommending Project Hail Mary a while back. Oh, wait, hold on. I was curious. Is Mickey 17 any good? I know it's directed by the creator of Parasite and has, Robert Pattinson. And both of those seem very up my alley. It also looked kind of trippy, which I also like. It looked good, but I'm wondering, like, anyone have any knowers? Also, chat, I want to say, as someone who grew up when people were ragging on all the Twilight movies, I am so glad that Robert Pattinson has become, like, flourishing as an actor. Like, the public perception of that guy has only gone up and up more. 6.7 cents, 78 on Rotten Tomatoes. Maybe I'll watch it. Yep, he did all right in Batman. He kicked all. He kicked. I didn't see Batman, but I heard he's in Batman. He kicked ass in The Lighthouse. Yeah, I fucking love the lighthouse. Oh, I didn't get the feet tech. Oh, that's fun. Uh-oh. It's bad. That's alright. Not great, not bad, I guess. Managed to escape, huh? Chat, what do I do if I get a PB, but not that good of a PB? I don't know. Guess we'll see. It is what it is. So my thing is every day, more or less, as we've been grinding this, I've been breaking a 1-minute barrier. Like, we've been making great strides, and we're getting pretty good at this category. Do it again? I mean, we'll be doing it again. I'm basically going till I plateau. And hopefully we'll not be plateauing right now. I'd rather be in the game in 1 minute. Let's see, though. I'll keep working on it. God, though, Chad. If you want a disgusting movie, though, The Ugly Stepsister. God damn. I'm still thinking about that movie. Good movie, but I feel bad. It was a sad watch. Good time, but I was quite sad. Half a beer. I haven't been drinking as much. In fact, when's the last? I think like last time I had a drink was like maybe 1 week ago. A little like a week and a half or something. Ah, fuck. That's fun. Darn. I think the caution's throwing me off a little bit. It's painful time for you for Twilight. I didn't watch any of it. I liked the memes back then. That doesn't sound very good, Eraser. That doesn't sound very good at all, in fact. That sounds quite sad. When do I want to heal? I mean, I guess I could really save it till I have to use it, right? Oh yeah, chat, if you're wondering, so this time around with Code Veronica, I did do more research. I ended up watching a run that was actually done on console, so I can see if there's anything that I'm missing there. I think there's a couple of things, but we'll see. Like, there's one big thing I should be doing, and then one small thing. So we'll try that out. So I think I'm gonna want to heal before the poison hunters. I think that will be the idea. Because I would like to know how fucked my run is. If I get bad RNG. How's it going, Big Boss? How's it going? Be doing good. Bob Blast and air fryer pot stickers. Nice. I had spaghetti today. Yeah, so spaghetti. I think it was broccoli and garlic bread. Oh, hey, we have a... Well, we have a... What? We have friends coming in together. They're holding hands, and I guess getting the, There, we basically have spam. There we go. Chat, I'm glad friends can still have fun online together. Yeah, they're on a date. That's sweet. What am I? Certified Code Veronica Gaming. Friendship, yeah. I was gonna say, man, if you're gonna come in and talk shit, you gotta do it solo, man. Are you going up to chicks at the bar with your buddy as a, like, you know, they're holding your hand with you? Build up the confidence. Do it yourself. You don't need your buddy to stand up there with you. I believe in you. Come back and try it again when you, I guess, have the confidence. That confidence can push you through life, and you can do a lot more with yourself. Waiting for an accidental nap? I know that feeling. I had that earlier. Exactly. Well, use a buddy when she has her friend. Oh, that makes sense at that point. But even then, like, usually they swoop in. They're not going with you. It's a swoop. They swoop in with you when you're having trouble. How's DDR? Be doing good? Yeah, a wingman swoops in afterward. They don't swoop in before. Swoops in before, you're showing a lack of confidence. Which, yeah, no, makes a lot of sense there. You gotta mess with someone. You can't, yeah, you can't, you know, lay it all in. Makes it too obvious. Ooh, I'm gonna heal now. Make it original? Oh, I don't care about that. They're plebs. Not Cherrysaurus. And yeah, the YouTube streaming has been a lot of fun lately. Been doing a lot of Code Veronica and other speedruns because, I don't know, I've really been kicking ass in this game, I feel like. I know we can get a good time, keep it up, and it's been fun revisiting this game, you know? I'll be doing good. Badass. Cool. Yeah, YouTube recommendations have been pretty nice for the live streaming sides. I've been quite happy with that. Alright, chat, if I don't get hit here, this will be fine. I don't think I should, but just in case. Where is Steve? So I think for Steve, a lot of people have been talking about that. We'll probably find out in Veronica Remake on more confirmations. Right now, though, it's weird. Long story short, he is likely in custody of Wesker, although he's probably dead. Keyword, probably. It does get a little bit weird when it comes to Steve, because Wesker hints at the end, I still have Steve. Meaning, Steve could be alive, but, like, the metaphor I've been using is, you know, I have no mouth and I must scream, and at the end you have Am. Or, no, not Am, but, like, Am and Ted are the only ones left. And, like, Ted is alive, technically. Like, he's alive. Basically, if Steve is probably dead, if he is alive, he's not doing well. Like, Steve is dead, and if he's not dead, he should be very dead. Like, he should be dead if he's not dead. Like, death would be a preferable alternative. But we don't really have any confirmation. Claire missed all his vitals. Yeah, Claire missed all his vitals. Of course. I think I'll take the safe line, 'cause I don't feel too good about this. Yeah, no, I'm definitely taking the safe line. Nice. I mean, we'll see with the Veronica remake. In theory, they could keep him alive, but we'll see. There's a Silent Hill game. Yeah, we're actually talking about that, I think 2 days ago, actually. It's neat. Not really good. Like, it is all right. That's the best way I can really put that on Santa. Like, it's novel, but that's about it. Like, novel is the best way of putting the Silent Hill arcade machine. Like, I wouldn't say it's terrible. It is very generic. It doesn't really do anything better than anything else. Which, if you're playing a, you know, a rail shooter, you normally want to get your bang for your buck. Because you're at an arcade, you have limited time, you're spending money to play it every time. No. I've heard about that one. It's also co-op, right? Yeah, I need to play Darkside Chronicles. It's the only Resident Evil game I've not played, believe it or not. We should play that soon, maybe. I don't know when, but we should play that, Chad. Also, if you're wondering, what's the problem with the Silent Hill arcade? You don't really have an active reload mechanic at all. If you know anything about arcade cabs, often you actually want to be able to have actual reloading and skill. Doing any of the other Gun Survivor games? What do you mean? Today? No. I've done all of them, though. I sped-ran Code Veronica 2, or, yeah, Survivor 2. I sped-ran Dead Aim, and I didn't speedrun Dino Stalker because it hurt my hands, and I didn't like that. But aside from that, yeah, no, I've done all of them. Okay, chat, so I think I know the magic trick here now. Ready? I think I know the trick. Resident Evil Survivor's the best one. Yeah, we do Survivor the most because I think Survivor's the best. Like, I like Dead Aim, but it doesn't hit the same. That's fun. We're gonna play it safe, just in case. That's weird. Is there only the one Silent Hill arcade game? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's the one with the boat. And it's weird with Silent Hill Arcade because, as I was saying, it's just generic. You never reload. There's not really any skilled gunplay. The game has very purposeful coin-eating segments. It's novel, just not really good. That's part about the arcade, like UFO ending, but I don't even think you can get that anymore. Maybe you can. I have no idea. That was Cadmium's. We're chilling. Object slot is an, that's basically a slot machine. Yeah, those are different. One of them being a slot machine, and the other one being an actual arcade game. There's also Patch Slot 2, which is, Downpour. I actually have a patch slot in my room, believe it or not. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to stream off of, so we don't really do it, because I don't have a lot of room. Yep, they made a Downpour, I think, is more of like an actual slot machine. Like what most people would probably think about when they think of slot machine, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's a Downpour, like one that was in Vegas or something. Downpour being underrated, a hot take? Yeah, apparently. Depends who you ask. Alright, so from what I do here, I should just aim. Yo! Okay, that was easy. Wow. Okay. I don't know why that worked, but fuck it. Okay, that was clean. That was really clean, in fact. Okay. Yeah, chat. I should be saving time on the split. That was one of the things I wanted to practice. And I basically got a melee. Good, 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 good. Percent least favorite enemy in the game. Oh god. I don't know. There's a lot of bad enemies in this game. I think overall, though, the worst enemy in this game, poison hunters. Why the fuck do you have poison hunters? They're a one-shot enemy. Why are they poisonous? Oh, is it in Persona? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. You should not have your one-shot enemy also have poison somehow. If you manage to get away from the strongest enemy in the game, don't worry, they also have poison. So probably them. It's weird, because speedrun-wise, too, it's probably the moths. The moths would probably be the worst, but I don't know. I feel like poison hunters casually are meaner. Like, the moth hallway's mean, but it's only one hallway, really. So I can't be that upset by it. Doing alright? That's good. That is good. Good morning, Mars. Hope you're doing good today. How was your weekend? Remember, right? I think you're doing the overtime this weekend, right? Oh my god, that is so unlucky. Get him off. Alright, yeah. I got turboed in the double. Went home for your cousin's wedding. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Did you enjoy the open bar? Alright, I don't know if it was an open bar, but the bar. Do I too much? Nice. Chat, I think I finally learned it, by the way. Oh my god, I learned how to do the hallway. It's just so disgusting. Chat, I have to go like this. That is how I do that in the hallway. I have to be like this the whole time. Exactly like this. That's weird, right? Okay, so I got a good hunter hallway, but a bad everything else. As a weekend, I had a nice time. Me and Nally watched some movies. So I'd say, oh wait, wrong button. That's about it. Obsession? Nah, apparently Obsession ended the theater run. Did y'all watch all the Jackass? Nah, we watched body horror movies. So we watched, Together and The Ugly Stepsister. But his name is Split. If you click on it, it will tell you. Otherwise, it should be a little bit self-explanatory, admittedly. So I would say it should be. Enjoyed Together? I liked Together. I thought it was a really good movie. That was Kramaki. Okay, I'm very glad I healed, because this is bad. Yeah. Some things are more explainable. Watch a field in England. I don't know what that is. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Together was pretty tight. And then, I think The Ugly Stepsister was the better movie, but like, I like Together more. I don't know, it felt more my vibe. But although, the only reason why is because I felt bad. Watership down? Ew. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe I'll keep that in mind. All the... Oh my god. Grab the fucking medkit, thank you. All the Jackass movies should take you 2 days. We're just gonna watch the newest one at some point. It's a new Pinocchio horror movie. Hey, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There we go. Despair, thank you to Prime Gaming for 2 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Alright, that's good. Also, apparently I've been doing really bad in this area. Although, I am not a big fan of this run right now, because it's telling me that I am going to PB barely. Hey, well that's good. Where do poison hunters follow you? I mean, it'd be cool. I don't know. I'm excited. You slept? Nice, Geku. Honestly, I kind of did the same quite a lot. I also did quite a lot of sleeping. I've had basically 1 day off in the last week. Actually, I was a little bit more tired than I normally am today. There you go. Loving the CVX runs. Yeah, they've been going good. I know we can get a lot better, and I'm glad that we're practicing this I guess both are alright. Anyway, chat, I did get a couple of gold, so that's really good. And I'll learn something very quick right now. Okay. That's about what I thought. I think I understand that way more than I used to. Like, it's gonna sound weird. I know that was a run killer for a while with the tentacle hallway. But I think I get it a little bit more than I used to, you know? Alright, I'm gonna step forward a little bit, get out of range, let's say. The Claire Crusher is easily one of the most horrifying parts of this run, by the way, chat. Which is funny, because this is the one part of the game that I refuse to go for the red feet tech. Don't be in caution. Okay, thank you. Do I think you know what, chat? If I'm risking shit, if I'm risking it... Hold on, do I want to try and get a PB, or do I want to risk it? Try or risk? Try or risk? Alright, let's try. Yeah, I think with the grab, I got scared of the grab. Oh. Oh. Right. I just killed the run, by the way. I didn't kill the run, but I might have. This is weird. How? Well, that was the first time I did not have the grenade launcher out. So I forgot to equip it. Meaning, I now don't have the bowgun ammo that I saved up. Which is going to... I mean, it could probably be fine, but like... We'll see. But I'm pretty sure that did just kill the run. Like, 90% sure the run just died with that. I mean, it's fine. Good practice for the end game. I think I have to turn earlier than I think there. Okay. Good dodges. Yeah, I think I just have to turn earlier than I imagined next time. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that I had the bowgun out for some reason. I don't know why I thought about that, but that's good to know. This means I'll have to be a little more dedicated with that menu, I think. It's not the end of the world, it just... The rest of the game's gonna get very, very risky, I think. Still possible. Ah, shit. Well, maybe not now. Maybe now. Oh, yeah, no, there it is. Fuck it, I'll try to keep it alive. Oh, wait, that was yellow. Oh, okay. Well, that'll be enough medkits for the rest of the game, at least. You would swap back right here, I think. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, wait, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, no, I am choking this last split. I mean, I do think that the next run will be good, especially with how I've been playing. What, minus 27 at one point? I only need to have 37 seconds, and I, like, 38 seconds, I get my dub. And I know we can get that. Although I also don't want to go against these splits. I'm kind of glad the run's bombing. A little bit, you know? They're back. Sounds good, Peppercat. Sounds good. like, hold on. Let me double check something. I wanna do a little bit of rewinding. Hold on. How could I? Let me check something. I need to find ad anyway, so let me do that now, and then we'll run it back after that. Okay. Convoy the ad, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I want to see something. I'm very curious on this. Okay. My sum of best went down by 5 seconds. Only 5? Oh, God. Well, clearly we have to do better. That's all right. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of my time save will probably just come from better sections, I guess. But I think we'll be getting them as we go along. Nice. One of the Steam Machine. All right, so I gotta ask, what's the hype about the Steam Machine? Isn't it just a glorified PC? Like, what's the appeal beyond having a PC, I guess? No overpriced console? I mean, I don't think the Steam Machine was ever going to be good. Like, maybe I'm a doomer, chat. I had no universe where I think the Steam Machine was going to be a good idea. That's rather small. I mean, portability and compatibility. It doesn't have either one of those things. Like, I know people like to meme that the PS5 has no games, but like, realistically, even before the current, like, downsides, I don't know what the advantage is, barring Valve. Like, Valve logo or whatever, right? You know, we could get a quick reset on that, too. Right, but, like, I guess the question becomes, what would you play on that you couldn't play on a PS5? Or, at that point, just, hell, you can buy a pre-built. I guess expense and all that, which makes sense, but like... That's kind of what consoles already did. All the Steam games, a lot of games are multi-platform. I don't know how many PC exclusives there are. It's probably gonna be like Valve games, like Counter-Strike or something, right? Also, the pre-built, you get a computer. Like, you just get a computer with it. I don't imagine the Steam Machine will allow you to do regular computer tasks. Maybe it does, I don't know. Oh, Linux, gotcha. It runs Steam better. Ah, of course. For the Mac people? Right, but there's actually a lot of Mac ports, if I remember right. Like, I think there's actually a good amount of, like, Macintosh PC, like, ports, as weird as that. Oh, not PC, but, like, you know what, computer ports. Like, there was a wave a while back to let Apple computers have games. I don't know how strong that kept, but, like, yeah. Not great. That makes sense. But, I mean, I feel like if you wanted to play games as a Mac user, just buy a PS5 or an Xbox. Dude, am I really getting robbed twice? Fuck it.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
You know what? That's worth the reset. Never mind. Although, hold on. Let me practice that one more time. Alright, good. Cool. It's the line anyway. I really want to hit that line.
Biohazard.
Takes up less room than what an actual PC would take up. I mean, I suppose. Suppose it tracks. SteamOS is just the Linux distro. You can do PC things on it. You can do normal PC tasks on Steam Deck too. I have a Steam Deck. Like, I like it for portability, but also portability, basically. Like, I get that one. But, like, for the PC machine, or the Steam machine, yeah, that one's kind of not really lining up for that one. Oh, I feel like it's kind of weird, too, because with the Steam machine, I feel like, are people who are not tech-savvy really lining up for that? I feel like a lot of people who were excited about that were more the tech-savvy people. How's Corey? Hope you're doing good. Which is kind of funny, because if you're tech-savvy, why not just, you know, build a second computer at that point? If you know your shit, you could probably just, I don't know, buy a bunch of used parts or something. Oh, I don't really know the price of RAM. That's probably the problem. Why the fuck do I keep missing this line? Holy shit, man. What is... Alright. Why am I missing that? What am I missing here? Why am I missing this so much? Go around the one guy. I think I'm... I don't know. I'll try doing it the way I've been doing it.
Biohazard.
Thank you for the follow. Alright. Better off getting a Steam Deck. I do have a Steam Deck, which is nice. Can afford to buy a pre-built. Which is the work you do. Understandable, but don't you... Wait, how do you stream? Are you using a computer and mostly streaming console games? That makes more sense there. On a 2070? Is that better or worse than the Steam machine? No idea. Neither do I. Neither do I. Steam machine absolutely could replace consoles for people. I don't know. I guess I respect the PS5 a lot, as weird as that sounds. I like to make fun of it for having no games, but... The more I do PC gaming, the more I kind of respect consoles. Okay, yeah, that was the line. So I'm just getting unlucky, I guess. I mean, I'll keep this one, why not? But I see what I'm missing out on.
Please deposit any metallic
3060.
items you have in the
Gotcha.
security box.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is the run we can take. Ideally, it'll go better, but like that intro. Okay. A PS5 is Demon Souls, a shit on Blue Points, you don't feel like consoles. I mean, I'm kind of less on the idea of Sony as a whole and more console game will always kind of work. Unless the game's really, really bad. Like, for what it's worth, the consoles, you buy the game, it works. You don't have the elite gamer cred, but I think there's a lot of respect in buying a game and it works out of the box. Usually. Usually if it doesn't, it's kind of more on the developer side. Meanwhile, I've had a lot of memes on PC. I don't know what that is, Overworld. That's alright. Buying or save your money? That's good. How's Heathcliff? Doing alright. Doing some Code Veronica. Hopefully we'll keep popping off. Maybe we will. Maybe. Shit. Okay, the run might be dead. I'll see, but the run might be dead right now. Very, very quickly. Miss. I mean, I got the feed tech, apparently. Never mind, Chad. I'm kind of down to keep it. Why not? Never mind, I lied to you. What the fuck was that? He body blocked me. What a rat! What a rat bastard! Why did he do that?
Biohazard.
Also, yes, I have heard the funny thing about Bloodborne. Because for a while, a lot of people were blaming Sony. Yeah, no, it's all FromSoft. Apparently, they're the ones to blame. I feel bad for Sony in some ways. Not all, but like... sometimes it's easy to hate what people could expect. Hope saving the tier 1 for 24 months. Feeling alright myself, I'll be doing good today.
How's it going, fellas, fellettes, and every fell in between?
I'll be doing good, and thank you very much for the 2 years. That is 2 years. 2 years. Couple of days has been nice. Also, I mean, Sony can have their opinions, but, like, admittedly, I'm probably willing to believe Bluepoint. Like, say what you will about Sony, I know that Bluepoint was a subsidiary of Sony, but, like... I don't know, I'm willing to believe Bluepoint, especially considering, at that point, I don't think they had anything left to lose. Kinda got shut down, didn't they? And I feel like if you're a company saying, oh, we died out because of blank, you're probably going to point the finger at who it was. Am I just getting unlucky here?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, wait, that's bad. Also, I don't know, you know, give me a second. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong right now. I can't believe I need to review my own VOD, because why do I keep missing this? Like, I landed it, like, a bunch of times earlier. Now it seems to not be landing. And this is very important to land. Okay, give me a second. Chat, I have good news. I did nothing wrong. Oh my god, I hate this game. I actually did nothing wrong. I'm just getting that unlucky. I was looking it up, and like in the older run where I got it, like the one earlier today, yeah, no, I just straight up, he's in the right spot. He's just not going to the right spot. I didn't realize that this asshole was that bad for RNG. Kind of funny, I guess, but oh well. Didn't go to work because you didn't feel like it. Yeah, hope you cool down soon. Been hearing the hot, hey, it's officially summer. The heat waves, as they say. The heat wave is here. So stay cool, Chad. Oh yeah, a quick question as well. Are there any like major events this week, or like something happening today, or like is it just sort of chilling this week? Evo, that's it. That's it. World Cup's been happening. Something new. It's Evo. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, look at that. That guy's an asshole. He just... What about Evo? I noticed that, this isn't anything bad, and usually it's a good sign when it's collective. Yeah. It's usually a good sign when it's collective, but I have noticed that all around Twitch, viewership's a little bit lower, but it's collective. So I'm like, something's happening, I don't know what it is. And yeah, people are traveling to Evo right now. That takes a lot. They have to fly out of Vegas to drive. Wait, Evo's this week? So this weekend's basically Evo, right? Evo this weekend, AX afterward. Yeah, it's convention season. Yep. Like, my thing is, like, starts there. Yep, that makes a lot. Yeah, you gotta get there. Basically, you chill for a few days. For a lot of people, it's like a week off. But what I'm saying is it's not just Twitch, or like, you know, our channel here. I'm noticing, like, because I always, you know, whenever I stream, I kind of, like, watch a bunch of things. I have noticed that a lot of the channels around me are also experiencing lower viewership. So I'm like, something's happening, and I don't know what it is. It's Evo. Easily Evo. Oh my... Claire, what the fuck was that? That makes sense. So if she's doing Tabe watch party, nice. Also, if anyone is traveling for Evo, I wish you the best of safe travels. If you're in pools, I hope you win. And if you gamble, good luck. Never heard of Star City Games. I know Evo and Anime Expo. Understandable, Orlando. Wait a minute. Huh. Huh. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, don't say much more about it, but I thought you were named after like Orlando, like the place, like in Florida. Huh. Understandable though. Oh, good guy. Yeah, like honestly, usually I'm like, hey, wait, your name's Orlando. I was like, wait a minute, you're not U.S. based. I mean, I think it's perfectly reasonable for people not to want to go to the U.S. right now. Fully understandable. I was like, wait a minute. You're not. Oh. Oh. God, there's another funny name thing a while ago. I don't remember who it was. But they had a name that I thought was like referencing something very specific, and then it just wasn't. And I was like, wait, You're telling me your name is entirely unrelated to this very popular thing? It's like, yeah. Oh. Huh. Well, hey, what do you know? But, yeah, you'd be right. Right now, Evo is probably not the safest position to be in. Hopefully things can, get better. Okay, I like that. That's pretty good. Avoided that grab, something like that. That was neat, Letta.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Man, I think in a couple of years I might be down for Evo again. And really, I don't know, Evo feels kind of overwhelming to me sometimes. Like, not bad, but like... a tad bit, you know? Whoa, okay. I know this run started a little bit sketch, but like... okay. Bring the chainsaw back. I think about that sometimes, Vegas itself. I mean, I like Vegas, but like... I don't know, Evo, I feel very, I feel a little out of place. Like, fish out of water. Like, it is fun when you're kind of in the element, but like... I think last time I went, I had to like stand at the side for a little bit. I don't know what it was. Still a fun time. Just... it's a little bit. Let's see. I like that little strat right there. It's pretty good. Happens an organization gets kind of big. Understandable. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think in a few years I might be down to try out Evo again, but I just feel like fighting games are a big commitment. It's kind of funny because I'm kind of right now, and I'm the man with no game at the moment. Like, I haven't really been playing anything. I've kind of just been either working on YouTube and Twitch or, browsing Reels on Instagram. Which I was playing a game with Naliq while watching Reels, where it was, is it going to be hot dog or cat? My algorithm's entirely hot dogs, chat. My algorithm's all fucking hot dogs right now. I don't know what happened. It wasn't like this before. It started this week. It's all fucking hot dogs. There's a lot. It happens, Acid Mag. What can I say? Oh no, Stream-wise, we still have plenty of games. Stream, no problem. It's specifically free time, you know? Ah, shit. Yeah, no, I agreed. That's fine. Like, I'm gearing up to watch 4th. Yeah, I will, Geku, I will. What I was gonna say is, I saw a guy eat a hot dog where the bun was Peeps. The same guy has also eaten a hot dog where the bun was a brick of Velveeta cheese. And then he also had something he called the butter dog. It's exactly what you think it was. The dog with the butter? He did make that reference, but, it was a hot dog, in a square of butter. With a, you know, little hot dog portion carved in. Like a bun. Truth, how do you play games casually? Oh, alright, the funny thing, chat, okay. I still like playing games, and it's really funny because, as you can probably imagine, as someone who streams full-time and plays video game, how's it, Pixels? Welcome on in. How do you play games when your job is playing games? Usually, I'm just playing something that's not my element. So, like, I got really into Marvel Rivals for a little bit. I got really into WoW for a bit. I play League sometimes. Usually it's something kind of off the wall. I played FF14 for a bit. Like, I'm just playing things that I probably wouldn't play on stream. A lot of competitive multiplayer things. But what tends to happen is at some point I burn out, then I hop to other things. Also, sometimes I end up literally just being on, like, chat, what if I told you there's a dark secret about the Igdices channel? And that is, after work, I do more work. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna plug it again. Chat, we're 200 subscribers. Actually, there's like 100 now. VOD's channel, if you're not subscribed, please consider doing so. I think we're 100 away from 1,000. That allows us to collect ad revenue, which means John YouTube will pay me money on the VOD's channel. And also, I'm uploading more to the VOD's channel. So if you like the VODs and want a place to watch them dedicated, like a YouTube channel and not like YouTube Live, I have the VOD's channel now. I'm bringing it back. I literally spent like a good amount of time reviving it. More work? Yeah, and I'm gonna start writing the video essay again soon. That is kind of funny though, like, instead of working, I just work. Kind of goofy. Like, hell, I think yesterday too, I was studying up on Code Veronica. I was watching more runs, seeing if I can find out what I'm missing. A lot of that. Nice, good call. This is kind of goofy sometimes, though. A little bit goofy. Hey, cheers, Rex Mage. Hey, it ends up being pretty fun, Fanto. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, lately I'm not playing WoW anymore. Like, I feel kind of bad sometimes, but it's probably for the best. Been able to get a lot done. Also, I walk around a lot these days. Like, I'll go downstairs and I'll literally just do circles in the kitchen. Probably not the brightest idea, because, like, I'm just doing a loop. I'm just pacing like a madman. Ah, that was a Signate. I'll be doing good. You have no time for anything at the moment? I imagine you're quite busy. How about outside walks? See, I think about that, but then I'll have to put on shoes, and then I'll have to put on socks, and the whole idea just kind of goes awry, you know? I think you can understand, chat. Yeah. That's the funniest part, by the way. I actually, like, I can walk outside early enough where it's still cold, because, you know, I'm always awake in the morning. But, yeah, no, I kind of pace around in the kitchen. Get some steps in. I don't have to put on shoes. Like, I want to move around more, but I'm still a little bit lazy, you know? Still a wee bit. Also, for the VODs channel, I think I'm just gonna upload, like, everything. Like, I'll probably, like, even, like, the speedrun streams, I'll probably do that, and then try to come up with a cool title. I think for that channel, I'm much more on the idea of throw everything at the wall now. But, like, I'll probably, you know, change the title to be craftier. Like, oh, 8 hours of Code Veronica speedruns, this lead to, or some shit like that. In fact, I probably will make that video in the next week or two. Ow. Nah, I don't do AI generated. I go for the classic madman collage. I'll find images online from usually the games. I'll do a very poorly edited thing where I find Claire with her eyes closed and like I'll Photoshop her in a bed or some shit and give her like the little hat. I'd rather do that. I don't like AI. Like by the end of by the thumbnail, you know what? I'll just be Claire with like this. She'll just look like that. That sounds good. I'll edit Claire's face onto this cat. That's what I'll do, Chad. I'll just edit Claire's face here. Perfect plan. That'll be the thumbnail. Right, I'll just find a bunch of pictures of, like, people sleeping and then just edit Claire's face onto them. Is it stupid? Yeah, but, like, I feel like... Alright, you know what I don't like about a lot of the AI wave? A lot of people will use, like, AI thumbnails to make their thumbnail, but, like, making the thumbnail's fun. You can come up with some really dumb ideas. Like, the funniest thing is... If you go on my Twitter on YouTube, the thumbnail is this image of Wesker being behind Claire, like, grabbing her, and it looks like she's hitting the Gotchi Bass emote, Gotchi Bass. Like, the Gotchi Gasm emote or whatever. And it's such a stupid fucking pose, like, from the, like, the screenshot. I don't know, it's funny to me. It's like, alright, that's the thumbnail for the video today. Ow. That was not like me. I'm meowdy to you. Hope you're doing good. Ow. I might be dead. I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. It's over. Yep, there it is. Darn. AI slop. Yeah. I should have gotten a lot closer, I think. I don't think I was close enough. Still good though. Like, it's good practice to get there.
Biohazard.
Yeah, I like to create like dumb meme images or whatever. Like, it's funny. There's a lot of creativity that goes into it. It's gonna be terrible if the remake is a terrible speedrun. It will probably be like every other Resident Evil speedrun these days. Don't worry, up, down, left, right. If the speedrun is terrible, they'll just mod out the terrible parts. People don't like to play video games anymore. They'll mod out the bad parts. Ha 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 ha. Code Veronica might need a flick. I wish. But there's no hype moments for that, sadly. I will get good at that fight, though. The more we practice, the better we'll get, you know? It's just a matter of time. The more we practice, the better we'll be. A million times more appealing. Yeah, I love, like, the deranged shitpost, like the weird collage art. And there's something really nice about it. Exactly, Sick Nate, exactly. My video goes well. It does. Also, Chad, you may, I get something kind of nice. We'll take it. It's as long as I don't get double grabbed. Okay. I still talk to the old Japanese bartender. Still talking to that guy. It's a cool dude. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
You have in the security box.
He's doing good. I'm wishing him all the best out there. But I was DMing him the other day, so I wanted to bring that up. I thought it was kind of fun. I can't believe that of all, like, my IRL experiences, for the people who I talk to, it's an old man in Japan. No, it's like, well, what do you mean, like, you mean like the game Yakuza, or do you mean like, did I know Yakuza members? Because, no, it's, well, maybe like the game, but, oh, it's a guy who runs a bar in Japan I really like. Cool dude. I was basically there, like, every night, and, you know, gotta talk a lot with the guy. You know, when you have a drinking buddy, after a while, you know, you leave the country, you're not gonna be able to talk again, so you have a way of keeping up. I hope your day goes well, DeathCon. It's been good so far. I got one really good run. We're trying to get a good run picking up. Which the good news is I am feeling a lot better going into a lot of this. It's more just a matter of time. I'm actually kind of wondering. Chat, next time a run dies, I need to check my load. If I have a way to practice the Bandersnatch fight, that might be a really good idea. Like, that is one fight that's giving me the business right now. Nice. There's the red feet. Good dodges all around. No turbo. I think I'm gonna get grabbed, but that's alright. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's alright. Solid intro. And grab twice. Hopefully we get a good graveyard. Good. Alright, alright. Good dodge. Dodge, good dodge. Alright, that's 4. I think if I get the red feet right here, we can get an 8 dodge. No, it's alright, that's bad. That's fine, expected. Okay. One more dodge and we're clean. I'll take it. We'll keep this run. Okay. Doing pretty well. Start on penicillin again. That sounds good, right? Wishing all the best with the tooth removal. Although it does sound pretty stressful, and hopefully you'll be okay with that. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, I've been grabbed, I think, 4 times? I have 4 more.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I mean, there is a way to play it really safe, but I don't want to do that right now. We need to get to the point where I remove all safety features, chat. If I'm playing safe, I'm never going to see greatness. I gotta risk it for some biscuit or whatever. Just like that. Nice. Okay. Four grabs. Gotta remember that. I mean, technically, as long as I play the next section well, we should be fine. I've also gotten really good at dodging that prick. I know he goes for that now. Oh yeah, chat. I ended up getting a new editor for some of my shorts. If you like some of the new shorts that are more of, let's say, the comedic ones, let me know. If you have seen, I uploaded one RE7 one. I have another one brewing. Oh, better if I didn't do that. That wasn't cool. Dan will be doing good. Shorts, yeah, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, TikToks, all that jazz. If you like the RE7 one, I'm experimenting with a new editor right now. I think my plan is I would like to have, like, maybe 5 uploads a week, maybe. Ask if you like my shorts. You could. Understandable, Deathgong. Hopefully it won't be too stressful. Alright, let me take that. Morning soft jellyfish, hope you're doing good. Chat gets to decide this man's future. I mean, it's already seeming pretty good so far. How's it going? Mexican Rick Grimes. This game rules, it is pretty good. Runs are good, though. We had a run, make it to the end, although I did choke. We got some gold. We just gotta keep pushing down and preferably taking no damage in a lot of these parts, and that should be fun. Yeah, wishing you all the best, Defcon. You like the RE7 one? Hey, okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. The next one's actually a Code Veronica one, and they edited that one. I'll probably have to send them more, but I like the new editor I'm working with. Like, so far, the stuff seems to match. I reviewed them myself. I could also ask chat if they like the old edits. Like, a while back, I had some shorts with a different editor. If chat liked those, I could work with that editor again. I'm not too sure yet. Oh, I was about to, yeah, could be doing good. Or GAK. I like you, my old editor, but at the same time, I might not be able to have work for them now I think about it. I mean, in theory, I could probably find something. I know a lot of streamers use multiple editors for shorts. Nice. Okay, this is what I wanted, chat. This is good. This is really good. Not a gold, though. Not a gold. Oh, so no streamers find editors outside word of mouth. I have a lot of people email me. Sometimes they DM me. Mostly I work through word of mouth. In fact, the editor I picked was, or the editor I have is. How about chat? When they show up, I'll mention who did it. How's that sound? I don't know how known they want to be just yet. I'll tell you right now, it's probably someone you know. And in fact, alright, so, just kind of talk about the whole thing. My old editor was fun to work with, but after a while, it's not you. After a while, it was, I think they were looking for more clips, and I kind of felt stressed about that. I was like, oh, I don't really have a lot of clips right now. And if I'm going to make the clips, why don't I just make shorts? So what I decided to do is on Tuesday and Friday, I'm uploading my own, where I more or less kind of go over speed tech and games, and it's a lot more refined that I'm doing. However, I had someone reach out to me who is a friend of the channel. And they're like, hey, I'm looking for practice on editing. If you'd like to, you know, if you have anything that you want done, we can, you know, probably find a way to work together. So right now we're kind of demoing them, I guess. And seeing how that's gonna go. So if it works well, maybe I'll keep the editor. And I thought, yeah, you know what? I'll see if they want to do it again, because I acknowledge that there's a lot that I think I am afraid of, and part of that is working with people. So I've been trying to do a lot better at actually pushing my stuff. You don't know anyone? Oh, I guarantee you might know this person. You might know them. You may not. No, it was no one in chat. It's someone very specific. I just don't know how secret they want to be about it. Definitely true, huh? Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what he says. I'll just tell you, yeah, it's Geo. You're memeing? Yeah, no, he was messaging me about it, so I was like, yeah, you know what? Why not? We can see how it goes. John Bender making his own shorts. Yeah, he asked me a while back if, you know, I needed any editing done, so. He told me to send him a few as a trial, see if I like them, and then afterward I can worry about anything else. Although I do want to give him a little bit of shit. Although, Chad, I do need to play an ad. So I'm gonna do it now. We did the room. That's good. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I'm gonna let it automatically roll. So, ad in a moment. Yeah, I could just probably do the shout out for Joe right now, actually, too. Here, you could have a... Give me a second. Yeah, but Joe's started to do edits. I'm liking them so far. Like, if you want to keep doing them, I'm kind of down to keep them. Like, I think he told me to send him one more. Might have him do like 3 a week or something if he wants. Oh, I told Joe to come up with a rate, because he messaged me about it. I'm like, oh, let me do some like demo ones for you. Like, Joe, what is your rate? Joe, tell me your rate. Joe, what is your rate? So, he's trustworthy for that. And then, like, he sends me the files, I just upload them. Well, I guess I tell him which clips to do, he gets it ready, sends me the stuff, and then I upload it as it is, I guess. Although my old editor did reach out to me today, like earlier today. I'm just not too sure, like... Maybe? One of the things I was worried about was that, like, on TikTok, like, none of the old ones are really doing that well. And it seems like anything I've been uploading has been doing really good. Like, I've actually been doing some really good shorts myself. I don't know. Also, I think I remember I should stay very, very close. I should not stay far. I should be right up in this man. Stay close. But yeah, I guess the funny thing, Chad, is I have been working to try and get everything off the ground. Meaning, I think by July I should try and finish the next video. I think I can make that. I think it'll be a very good idea. Oh. Not getting the cracks I want. Yeah, shorts are like that. It's like shorts. Hold on. I don't know how good or bad this is going to be. We'll find out very quick. I think I need to be closer. I think I need to be closer. Shit. Nice. Push with the dude in corners and say things just points. Oh god, I hate those. Oh yeah, there you go. Just like that. I should probably make I'll say more emotes. Also, chat, as for code Veronica breaking, if you're wondering, I think with this game, I feel like we can get a 141, and a 141 would be very good. I think around that point, I might give it more of a break if we're not improving after that. Because my main rule of any game is that I do need to keep seeing improvement. Which I know we can. I know every game also has its fall off. I don't think we're on the fall off yet. But if we don't find these golds, we might be there. Oh, that's one of the problems. I'll have to start studying up every fucking room in the game, I think. Like, it won't be enough to just, you know, play the game and try to get better. I'd have to, like, study up on everything. So RE7, I think I tapped out before I got really good at that game. Like, we're getting better, and I mostly vibes it. But Code Veronica, I've been putting a lot more care on, because I do want to take this game a lot more seriously. But it's just been going well. Like, as of right now, it appears I am 4 minutes off, let's say, record on my PB. I think my sub best is about 3 minutes down off that. Maybe, like, 2.5, I think, is probably more accurate. That's all. So, all part of the grind. This game is also weird, though, because a lot of it is going to be based on just how I take some of the hallways and stuff. Which I guess really only comes with practice. Nice. I mean, I don't like that, but also I guess it's fine. I accidentally hit the aim button, which is bad. Although, I think what I'm thinking about with the Bandersnatch, I gotta get more aggressive, I feel like. I think that's the thing. Like, I should care a lot less about the damage threshold and a lot more about what I'm doing for damage. Because I think that'll end up doing quite a lot for this. Oh my god, don't go fucking back in there. Well, that's bad. Okay. Nice. Well, that may have killed the run. I think I want to reset this run, chat. I learned something new, though. I learned something new. Don't mash confirm on that one. And we can see what the damage is, but yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Actually, I already kind of know the damage is going to be bad, so why am I bothering to continue this one? In fact, a lot of my time save was on this split, was the problem, too. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm resetting. I'm getting too many bad menus at this point. All right, back to intro. Back to intro. I want better vibes on a run. I think I would have been, like, barely behind, but, like... And if I'm basically pissing away a free time save, I'd rather not do that there. I'd rather try and save some time. Besides, I can actually work on the Bandersnatch more. Which will be good. That will be good there. And I think last time I left out on the intro was 4 bytes, right? So I had 4 bytes. Honestly, if I could leave with less bytes, I'd be a lot better, I think. You know, it's just now occurring to me. I don't think I'm bad at the Bandersnatch. Chat, I don't know why this just hit me. It's not the Bandersnatch I'm bad at. It's just getting grabbed early, I think. Yeah, it's like that. That's where the reset. Nice double grab, dude. Yeah, normal. Got the double grab. Graveyard is a painful place to be, chat. There is much pain in the graveyard. Let that be known. It's not even graveyard, though. It's more like execution, right? Wherever that hallway is. I think my rule going forward is... I'm down to eat 1 grab before meeting Steve. I think that's fair. Like certain grabs in certain spots are fine with me. Like, I don't mind getting the graveyard grab. It does happen. I don't mind getting the 1 grab in the, you know, the guillotine hallway. But I do kind of mind if it happens otherwise. Like, I can't be getting double grabbed in the guillotine hallway. Like, 1 is fine. 2 is bad. Like, see, that's okay, because it bounces off, and then I get the dodges. Like, that's fine. But the double grab? Yeah, that's bad.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Alright, that was really sloppy, but we'll keep it. Can't believe Steve... No, it's not Steve. It's pre-Steve. Thank you. Pre-Steve. There's a difference. Yeah, exactly. Pre-Steve. Before Steve, as they say. I don't think there's anything else I'm really messing up on. Also, currently I have one grab. Trying to keep the grab counter in my head a little bit. Bend over, that's bad. You grabbed? Okay, usually safe. Okay, not great, not bad. More practice we get, the better we shall be, huh? Oh, red feet? Yeah, that's the problem. What the fuck? Alright, 3. Alright, I can allot one more grab before I want to kill the run. And I didn't get the red feet. That is sometimes certain zombies randomly will be more aggressive than others, which for our purposes is really bad. Not a gold somehow. Okay, but we are doing pretty good. Yep, RA3 is a very common example. And it's kind of weird, and one of the cool things I like about this run a lot is as you watch it, some of the grabs I'm doing are going to be looking very risky. In reality, as long as I don't get unlucky, they shouldn't be. The only problem would be if I get immensely unlucky. Like, as odd as it sounds, this hallway, while it looks scary, when you kind of have the movement down, it usually will work. Keyword usually. Like, let's see if I get it. I should. Yeah, see? That's horrifying. Because you literally just run right between 3 zombies, but by taking that specific line, you're kind of baiting out the grabs and they go through you, not on you. The only problem is if you manage to get unlucky enough to get a turbo. Yeah, it's really goofy and honestly quite scary a lot of the time. So like this hallway, you run in a straight line. It's gonna seem counterintuitive, you run straight, watch. Well, it looks like they should have grabbed me. They sort of just don't. The issue, though, is that you have to get very specific lines in certain hallways. Like, it's really easy to mess this one up, I feel like. Got it. It is easy to mess that up, though. Guess what, chat? Oh, fuck you. Really? Lines in our E-games? Oh, yeah, Drew, I told people you're doing edits now. Or at least I told them how they felt about the RE7 edits I was fielding. I hope you're doing good. I'd say the RE7 edit was nice. I'll see how the other one does. And yeah. We shall. If you're wondering why you have the random shout out, that'd be why. And then we'll see how it turns out this coming week, basically. I uploaded the Monday edit. Hell, how did that do? Let's see. Like, I don't think it was, like, my best ever one, but it wasn't bad for YouTube. I think it was one of the better ones on Instagram. TikTok was kind of rough. But overall, I'd say it was a solid upload. It's weird how well that works, Chad. But also, I acknowledge anything I do is probably going to be a good idea in terms of, like, expanding. And this way I can keep it more routine. Nice. Not enough time to drink. I was gonna try. Not enough time, I don't think. Not enough time to drink. Yeah, Drew, how's your Silent Hill grind been treating you? I know I have a good Code Veronica run cooking. Hell, in fact... Chat, if I didn't take my terrible intro, I think this would have been one of the best runs we've ever had. I'd be like 12 ahead right now. Like, look at this. I was plus 9. Having some fun? Well, there you go. Howdy, J-Rex. Hope all is well. All right, chat. We're gonna land the cool grab. I gotta go for it, or the cool dodge. I mean, I'm glad I'm playing it riskier now at the very least, because I know, like, actually, we'll see how brave I'm feeling. Okay. Wait, hold on, hold. Damn it! Well, it would have been good if I got that dodge. Would have been a gold if I didn't get robbed. I feel like it's something with the first 2 zombies I'm not picking up. Either that, actually... I got turbo, didn't I? I actually think I would have had that if I didn't get turboed. Because I was noticing the one that grabbed me was going pretty fast. I mean, I guess if I keep an eye on that one, I should be fine. I can always go for the safety strat if it doesn't work. It's not too hard to pivot, I just have to, like, notice it immediately, more or less. Now, the only real dilemma is I'm currently 6 bytes. Meaning I definitely want to end the Bandersnatch section in caution. I mean, fairly out of caution, but, you know. We're gonna try the new mojo, chat. What is the new mojo? I am basically gonna go right up on his ass and make sure I get a... Why did I turn like that one? Make sure I get a lot of, big swing. Ow. Well, there's the caution. Ah, damn it. Stupid dog. You made me look bad. Catch me a response at all moments, chat. Whenever I have a dog in a speedrun. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. And I whip up my giant green mask. Really the ultimate strategy when you think about it. Let's see. Alright, chat, moment of truth. Ready? God, you know what's wild? Back in the old days when I started running this, I would go into the save room right before the Bandersnatch and grab, like, the herbs in there for some reason. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, but I guess it was. You know, you're getting started out. Tombar, thank you for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hopefully your day has been nice. Hopefully all is treating you well today. Run might be over. Oh, wait. Thank you, Game of Tone Bar. Was that a delayed TTS or like... I know the alert popped... Wait, the alert popped up during that, right? Or the TTS, but... Hey, we take those. Wait, that was a 0 gold. God damn it. Well, I definitely know where some of my time save is, chat. Okay, so, do not take the greedy line. Take the line I like. Never mind, I lied. And lied to you immediately, chat. Luckily, Steve bites don't count. Nah, that's probably more my fault than Steve's, I think. I have to remember not to greed too much. And the weirdest bug on mobile. What's that? I mean, the run could still be over. Like, keep in mind, just because I beat the Bandersnatch fast doesn't change the fact. Because the fact right now is, if I get grabbed one more time, I might be in danger. Like, I think I'm in yellow caution. I don't think I'm in, I think I'm in orange, not yellow. Exactly, then yellow. Oh, that's kind of trippy, isn't it? Are they going faster and faster? Faster and faster? If so, that does sound pretty funny. Yeah, I'm mainly worried because a single bite could be the end of the run. But in theory, I could avoid damage until really the painting area. Like, there's gonna be the Albinoid room. That's the only real run killer right now. So if I'm like right above danger, run's probably gonna die. Otherwise, we can kind of keep this going, I think. There's also some zombies, but like, I should be able to dodge them, I think. Although there are these dogs, and I do not like these dogs. They could pull some shit. Oh, yep. There it is. Orange. I was right. I knew I was an orange. But how close to red am I? I mean, I don't have to worry if I land every dodge, right? Oh, I can keep the run. Never mind. I'm stressing for nothing. I can keep the run alive. Chat. As long as I don't get grabbed in this hallway, run's fine. We can keep it alive. It won't be as good, but like, we have a chance. In fact, I think it'll be wise to double heal. Hopefully I can land the feet tuck. Red feet. Yeah, so that's the line I've been saying I should go for. Technically, there's a line that's slightly faster if you go through the zombie, but oftentimes I feel like it's based on his position. I feel like that one always works, though. Like, maybe I just start doing that more. Anyway, chat, good news. The run is saved. I have saved the run. The lines. Yep, the lines. I also feel like I'm getting to the point I can probably do an explain run of this in a little bit. I missed one. Missed two. Alright, not the end of the world, but also not good. There we go. Not gonna be super fast, but that's gonna keep the run alive, and that should last me all the way until the doctor. And we'll see how... I should be saving time even with that. Like, I had a really bad section here. I'll also have to remember to take this hallway slow. Ready? Keep messing that up. Just a little bit slower means I go faster. All right, chat. Let's see if I needed to heal, by the way. Ready? I'll see, like, how cowardly was I?
Biohazard contamination detected.
If I get nudged at all, it means healing was a good idea. Or not nudged, but like Claire will do her like, ugh. She'll hit the Claire moan, more or less. All right, yeah, good idea. Very good idea. Oh my god. Yeah, I would have been in danger. Okay. Got. Good. Disaster report? Which one? First one. I played Raw Danger, oddly enough, but it is a neat series. Oh, that they are, Huskies. That they are. Anyway, chat, if you're remembering, why did I want to kill that run from earlier? Yeah, this is why. This is the split where all my time save is, and I didn't want to piss away my advantage. Like, I didn't care that we had a run going at that point. Getting, like, double camera was pretty bad there. So I did not want to have to worry about that. All right, good. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this run. It was a weird PB because, like, I played the Claire section really bad, and I kind of more or less just banked on late game Chris Tech. That would make a lot of sense. Okay. You know, now that I think about it too, I think grabbing the health where I've been grabbing it's not a bad idea at all. Because, like, if the run's bad, I can basically keep it alive, and then if the run's good, I don't have to care. So, maybe I just keep doing that. I thought that'd make a lot of sense. Also, hopefully we avoid all grabs right now. This is one of the most fun hallways in the game, I feel like. Like, the second dodge is awesome. Nice. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting better at this, I think. Oddly enough, I have to count. I think counting is helpful. I wasn't counting before, and I think that's been screwing me a little. A little bit odd, but gotta make sure I count. Boom! 1 second gold. Oh, come on. I was right there and I got a turbo. Right, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit, okay? There are biscuits at stake. We're gonna risk it for them. Hello, Mustella. I'm doing good today. Howdy. Chat, let's acquire the biscuit, okay? No steak. In fact, chat, I've actually been eating a lot less lately, so I've been doing good. Doing good lately. I just gotta keep it up. And as I said, I plan on going through my own Ignisis. By the end of summer, I hope to be a new man. Kind of man? A man with a 140 flat in Code Veronica. I really hope so, actually. How do we roll the record? It's weird. It's 138.15. This is any percent glitched, no door skip, which is basically the main, like, I feel like this should be the main category. I don't know why it's not. It really should be. I know I do need to play an ad in a moment. I'll let it auto-roll, but just in case it plays. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. It's gonna play in a sec here. But yeah, this is like any percent, no mods, basically. And if you're wondering, why is it technically 138? Because there are emulated runs in this category when there really shouldn't be. Oh god, Run might be dead. Run might be dead. I greeted a lot. I mean, I guess gotta hope it works. I'm a little bit scared, but maybe we'll be fine. Need a couple more hits than I would have liked. How's it going, A-Bomb? Doing alright today. Can't complain, I suppose. Oh, we can keep the grind going. Why are there emulated runs? It's a weird leaderboard. Like, apparently I'm not the first person to express this thought either. Because, like, to me, it makes sense. Door skip should be the emulated category. And then any percent glitch, no door skip should be, like, the regular category. Oh my, what the hell was that? I don't know why I did that. So got a pretty good run. Nah, this run sucks, and well, it's not gonna die yet, but this run's pretty bad. Like, I could be way further ahead right now, which is part of my problem. No, I mean, this run was, like, bad. This is a bad run. This isn't a good run. Like, watch, let me show you. Yeah. Like, I should have reset this run early. But I feel like I was resetting too much in one span, so I was like, fuck it, let it ride. And then I ended up pulling it back pretty good. Can always be better. Oh, this one can't, not even, like, this one can be. Like, this one should be, in fact. But also, in terms of the leaderboard, the main reason why I'm doing this category is because, you know, I might potentially want to submit this to GDQ. And, you know, if I want to be applicable for that, I would want to make sure I have the means to do so. So I want to make sure I'm running the category that can actually be submitted, more or less. And we'll see. Maybe other people will submit it. If then, I won't really care that much. Okay, not too bad. At this moment in time, yeah, no, I think I am looking pretty good for that. We'll see. Thank you for the follow. Especially the more I keep improving this category. Like, I would argue that my run right now could be in range of, like, a good run. Although I would like a little bit more time as a buffer. Anyway, chat, here's why I'm worried about the run. This room. I guess good timing on the ad in a way. Oh no. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Yep, there it is. Alright, one's dead. Since when a GQ makes it better, yeah, it's fun to do it, but doesn't always work out. Like, I think it's the first year I haven't been to any GDQs, or won't be at any GDQs. Back to intro. See, that's what I was talking about. It was a bad run. When is GDQ? I think it's like 2 weeks or something, right? About 2 weeks, something like that. July 5th? Yeah. The better question I have, chat, is when does Evil Dead Rise come out? That was the new one, right? Wait, no, the new one. Evil Dead something. Is it Rise? No, there's a new one. Burn? I think Evil Dead Burn. Yeah, Burn. When's that out? The 10th. Okay, okay. You'll fly me out to couch your run. I did appreciate the offer a lot, but like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't have anything really like to. Oh my god, I'm gonna reset this one. I don't know. I haven't really been feeling at like let's say at home or anything. I feel like my presence isn't really missed. So I'm kind of cool staying home unless I have a run myself. I appreciate that, Abu. You know, I'll apply to AGDQ. Maybe I can get in code Veronica. So I'm gonna watch all the runs from home. I'll be, you know, enjoying the horror vibes. Yeah, although July 10th, I know I'll be taking off regardless because of that movie. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I didn't want to go to AGDQ, and like with SGDQ as well, it's like, oh, I didn't get in. Like, I don't really feel at home. Oh my god. Alright, we'll keep this one because I, you know, didn't get body blocked. That was doing so you're doing good. I think it's the most obscure game that could be around. I have no idea because I feel like the imagination of gamers is probably beyond what I can imagine. Like, it's kind of hard to outdo a dog playing baseball. Or a live band singing Crazy Taxi songs. I think we'll play through the graveyard and then... Chat, remember, our marker is ideally under 4 bytes.
Please deposit any metallic
Ideally
items
under
you
4.
have in the security box.
Ideally. But, yeah, I mean... Maybe I'll go in the future, but for right now, I'm probably just gonna chill at home. Is there a game at GDQ that take longer to run than Final Fantasy 7? Yeah, I think it was Final Fantasy 8 or 9, actually. There's already been a run longer. I want to say it was Final Fantasy 8 or 9. Although I think GDQ submissions cap out at 10 hours, so you're kind of stuck there. Oh, how's it going, Fringy? Hope you're doing good. Oh, the day has been nice. You do the Hellblade Anthology. Isn't Hellblade like 2 games? How long does the Hellblade 2 run? Why the fuck do I keep missing the red feet? Resetter. Wait, probably. Hold on, maybe. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, this is red feet practice time. Good lord. About 3 hours? I thought Hellblade 1 was like an hour 30 with some glitches or whatever.
Biohazard.
Give me a moment. I'm tired of missing this. I need to warm up. Red feet? Yeah. If you... There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely off my game today. Definitely off my game today. Okay. Try it out again. Not good there. Try it 2 more times. Okay, I'm feeling good. Wait, one more for good measure. Alright, good. How do you feeling? Alright, sorry about that, chat. How's it, Carl? 7 already? It is Nintendo, it is. It does. Although it's really funny because, like, the more I looked into it, there's basically not really a reason not to do any percent glitched. Like, I don't actually know why you wouldn't want to do glitched. There are 2 fights that are different. There are 2. That's it. Which is Tyrant 1 and Tyrant 2. Oh, am I doing that? Oh, I'm practicing the red feed, the put tech. I kept missing it in the run, and I've noticed I'm missing it today, so, you know, you practice. That's how it goes. Because, yeah, originally, like, I kind of assumed you'd want it for Nosferatu as well. But then you know, the more I looked into it, you don't even, like, you don't use the arrows on Nosferatu when you're good. Like, the arrows are actually a crutch for a while. And you should eventually pivot over to the better route, which is done on both categories. Which is the knife route. What you're wondering, do I do that? Not yet, because I am absolutely terrified of doing that. How's it going, Bully Ants? What's better, Dead Rising? 1. We get Dead Rising 2? DR? Probably. So yeah. There we go. Finally. Yeah, that's what it does, Veritas.
Please deposit any metallic.
So it's really funny. The knife, from what Lance was telling me, it's risky at first. When you learn it, it gets pretty good. And it is a matter of skill. That being said, it's probably something you want to deliberately practice and not something you're going to want to whip out in the middle of your run. Because it's something like you knife Nosferatu high, and then you slash 2 times mid, knife high, slash, alright, you know, then you run around to his front, knife high, mid-mid, knife high, mid-mid. And I don't remember the amount of cycles, but you're basically doing that the whole time. And in doing so, you actually end up going faster than the glitched arrow route. And it's basically like 9 seconds faster. So in the glitched arrow route, you actually end up doing this. Poison the same in this. Wait, what the hell? What the fuck didn't that work? And that's just the Nosferatu poison. Otherwise, like, regular poison, yeah, you cure. Alright, let's see. Chat, time to land the red feet. And that's kind of the funny thing about Nosferatu. In theory, like, you should be good. But also, like, going between the categories, like, most people are either running door skip glitched or, like, no door skip glitched. There we go. That's why we practice that. See, chat? Land the red feet tech. Boom. That's why we practice. I have to hit that shit like 5 times in a row to make sure I can actually do it when it matters. Fuck. Alright, misread that. Knew I was eating that one. Oh, this is getting cool. Greetings to you. Hope all is good. Definitely eating a grab, but this is fine. I think I'm at 3 grabs right now. I think that's 3, right? I don't like it, but we'll keep it, but I don't get... Wait, how many is that? I think 3. I don't know, I lost count. Yeah, I think that was only 3, which could be really good so far. What's in that case again? The black square you just saw. It's like a carbon item or something. Hello, Carlos. Are we beating PB today? Hey, one can hope. One can hope.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I think it's like a carbon alloy is the exact word. Like, we have something cooking. I've had some really good runs take off today. It's just a matter of, hopefully getting a better early game. My problem is my early game's been kind of rough. But I don't want to keep resetting. Nice! Alright, chat. This is a run now. As long as I don't get grabbed again, this could be one of the best we've ever had. Fuck you. Wait, I think I actually dodged the grab, though. I didn't see any blood. It is getting kind of spammy, Ghost Guy, admittedly. Not every message needs the attachments, or the... Keep in mind emote spam, you know? It's been a little bit of a lot late, every message. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, like a little bit solid good, but just a bit much. I can't drink water yet. Yeah, that's what that would be, Party Pumper. No time for hydration. Hey, hopefully we'll get it soon. Yeah, the grab was kind of unfortunate, but hey, we are ahead now. Yeah, so it's basically, I ended up running this game a week before the well, I brought it back a week before the remake was announced, because I kind of burned out on RE7, admittedly. I still like running it, but burned out a little bit there. You know? So that's why we've been running it, and then obviously with the remake announcement, it kind of just do more of what we're already doing. So like, remake or not, we would have been doing this anyway, and then obviously, you know, remake, so. You're gonna see a lot more love to the game, which is good. Although I will say, I think I've improved, like, a lot so far. Like, my leaderboard time previous to this was a 1:51:30 or something. Now I'm at 1:42:37. I basically am 9 minutes ahead of my old PB. Kind of been steadily going up. So we've been doing good. Doing good. Getting better every day. Yeah, every day I've managed to get a 1 minute kind of improvement. But let's say break the minute barrier. So hopefully we can keep that up. I only need 38 seconds to do that. That being said, I think the 141 is going to be the death range. That was a taster. Yeah. We'll see. We have a lot of time saved to be had. It's just a matter of getting it. As well, I've kind of mentioned it too, but one of my big goals of this is potentially maybe submitting this to GDQ if it looks good. Which I think if I did get a 141, I would consider it. Admittedly, Code Veronica is in a really weird spot because despite picking up in popularity, not a lot of people run this still. And a lot of people who do run it don't really submit to GDQ. But part of that could probably be because, yeah. Cut down 8 more. It's not 8. Believe it or not, it's not 8. Dave, it is, believe it or not, I am only 4 minutes off record. 4.5 minutes, maybe like 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Record is 1:38:15. Yeah, no, I'm talking about current PB. Record is not the 136. I mean, technically it is, but it's also not. According to the leaderboard, it is. However, it's not always about the leaderboard as odd as that sounds. Because the leaderboard's goofy as hell, and they should fix that. There are 2 times that I think are above the, let's say, the console record. Because they are emulated, which... Yeah, I like... They shouldn't be on the same board. That was Navi. Keyboard does quite a lot. Like I said, it's still a really good run, and I'm pretty sure that the world record on, like, you know... I think Lance had both door skip and non-door skip, so it doesn't really matter there. Like, the run is good, but basically, for console, it is a little bit different there. As well, when it comes to submitting to GDQ, you can't do emulator, so it'll only be console. Lance. He's back on speedrun.com. His runs are back up. I know he was in chat the other day, which is good. It sounds like he's coming back and he's working through it. So, yeah. Back up as of, I think, like, a couple days ago. Like, either yesterday or the day before that. The emulator one? Right, but you should have 2 emulator times. One should be... Come on, they may not be up yet. I'm pretty sure he's ran door skip in the past. Alright, I don't see a turbo. Let's go for it. There it is! Oh my god, I finally got it. Ready? Boom! 0.5! That's upsetting. So you're telling me I've been doing these shenanigans for fucking 0.5. I suppose it is better than 0, but apparently. Yeah, it's actually a pretty tough dodge, but like, 0.5, really? Maybe I moved poorly in the... No, I moved pretty well, actually. Huh. Better than +5? Right, but I golded. It should be more than 0.5. Yeah, I think Lance's YouTube should have an emulated run with door skip. And that would be a very good run. Not saying the 136 with no door skip he has isn't good, but... It's not really comparable to console, sadly. The keyboard and the SRT do make some pretty big differences. I'm kind of bummed out about that, chat. 0.5. .5. I can't believe it. 0.5. Pretty shattering, chat. I feel quite shattered, if I'm being honest. But the real time save comes right here, I think. Because I'm fine going into the Bandersnatch. Which is going to be really good. Oh yeah, and the reason why I want a 141... So, I don't know what time he got in the past, but Pessimism actually ran Code Veronica at GDQ back in 2017. And he got a 143 RTA, which is 2 seconds slower than my current PB. So, like, if I were to get that, like, be around there, I feel good. I feel like I can, like, I'm having a proper showcase. I'm at that level. You know? And then before that was Carsey's run, like, way, way before that. But for some reason, Pessy's not on the Code Veronica leaderboard. I guess maybe he removed his runs or something. Because I didn't see him. Which, I suppose, is a little bit odd. I guess that's alright. If I'm in yellow, really good. If I'm in orange, kind of rough. We'll see. Thank you for the follow. Remember, do not go... Just fucking turn immediately. Do not run down. There. I have no reason to go for the greedy tech. You know what saves time over greed? Not getting grabbed. There's a lot of time over that, in fact. I'm just wondering if I'm yellow or orange. If I'm yellow, this run's great. If I'm orange, a little bit odd. I think I might heal anyway, regardless of what I have. We have nothing to spare. We have to keep kicking ass. You gotta keep working towards it. Oh yeah, but I guess back to the GDQ thing. I don't know if Bach submits to GDQ anymore. Like, I don't think he does, right? He usually just streams during that time. How's VJ Smith? Hope you're doing good today. Which makes a lot of sense. He basically does fine either way. I'd imagine it's probably a lot of time to take off for the GDQ run if he did have one. How's the run? So far, so good. We'll see how it goes, though. Probably one of the better runs we've had. Not a great intro, but we'll see. I'm mainly a little bit worried because I don't know my health's up. But we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it's kind of the odd thing, Chad. We've been killing it, Blaze. What could I say? We've been killing it. We got the 142, I think, on the last grind, and I know we can get a big PB today. Orange! Ooh, wait a minute, chat. We're orange. Oh, wait, no, we're yellow. We're not orange. Yellow. Do I want to greed? I don't know. I don't know. This could be one of the best sections we've had. Yeah, I guess that's also the weird thing about Code Veronica and, like, potentially even having it at an event. I don't think the runners who are, like, really good either have interest or the ability to go to GDQ. Not saying I'm not really good. I think I'm good right now. I think if I hit 141, I'll be really good. Right now, I would say I am confidently good. I guess this is a long way of saying, chat, that all things considered right now, I might actually be the power submitter of Code Veronica, unless someone else starts submitting this game. Like, out of the current circumstance, I actually think I might be the guy for that. You know, things can change, people can develop an interest, people can do it. Like, there are some good runners in this game, but, like... Yeah, no, like, PB by a couple more minutes, maybe we gotta try it out. Yeah, then a 137. I'll be a low 138, I believe. So be a low 138. 137 would absolutely be a record, but 138.15 is the official time to beat for this. Yeah, well, the thing with... Alright, so... Bach is a good runner and is doing... Oh, god damn it, no, not again! I mashed. That's fine. Chad, I forgot. I don't mash confirm there. I mashed the other one. It's okay, it's not that bad. I basically wasted an earth grab. Yeah, so door skip, alright, door skip probably will not get into GDQ. Unless someone is enough of a madman where they install that shit on a PS3. Which, funny enough, I actually might end up doing myself. My plan is, once we kind of burn out of regular category, we'll swap to door skip. Probably do some runs on that, see where I lie, and then after that, get it running on PS3, and then get a recorded VOD where I have it done on a PS3, so I have that for a submission in the future. Which is goofy, right? I'm gonna say about 5 minutes. So from what I looked up, I just basically is playing better. Like, I don't have a whole lot of free time save left. I have to do the game a lot more without getting hit, without getting grabbed. But we'll get there. Like, we got 5 seconds of golds today, which is already pretty good. I think the more we do it, the more we practice, the better we'll get. You know, it is. Oh, kind of, yeah, kind of is. Probably avoid certain grabs, do better on certain hallways. If we can get like a perfect early game, that'd be really good feedback. But as long as we keep showing signs of progress, I'm down to keep running the game. Also, I should say right now, there's a lot of time saved in this split. Chat, that would have been a fat gold, by the way, if I didn't, you know, the second zoom. If I didn't zoom, that would have been a fat fucking gold. Look at that. Well, not fat, but like a few seconds. I don't think I'm beating 137. But I feel like right now, eventually, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. How's it going, too? Hope you're doing good. Calling it? I mean, there's plenty of things we could call. Not gonna happen. Like, if we get in range, more believable. But until then, I'm not gonna hold my breath. Right now, I would like to see if this has any potential for GDQ. I think that's the main thing. And then, you know, if a better runner ends up submitting, I'll probably just defer to them and, you know, maybe I'll submit on backup or something. I really just not submit the Taiyo Jigoku anymore, so it's not like I was wasting a submission. And, like, I guess right now, the only runner who would probably have it over me is, like, my understanding, probably Bach, actually. But I don't think he goes to GDQ anymore. If he did, he'd probably, you know, have it over me, but... Aside from him, yeah, no, I'm... Kinda got this in the bag. I can double check the leaderboard really quick, see who's there. It's happening on RA3. Well, the other thing, and I guess kind of the funny thing in a way, is I'm pretty sure at this point, GDQ might actually be detrimental to Bach. Not in a bad way, but like, he usually streams during that time, and his own streams are probably doing better in some cases. Yeah, but he's been on door skip. He's been on trying to go for top 5 for door skip, I think. Right, top 5, right? Yeah. I've been watching some of those. I've been watching them. Win able. Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, what? Right now it's been me, Bach, and Maxi who've been streaming this. I don't know if there's been any other active runners. Like, there may have been, but, like, my hours are goofy, so I don't know. Congrats on that. Well, nothing's happened yet. I'm just saying, let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. Okay. I think I'll heal. Nice. Especially with that? Hell yeah. Back in fine. Oh, I didn't need to heal. I didn't need to heal. Alright, I'm dumb. I didn't need to heal. Yeah, nothing yet, but I'm willing to push it. Well, the thing about that Vanilla Sky is, one, I don't think Bach goes to GDQ anymore. I imagine he might have a reason he might want to go, but, like, I don't think he hasn't really been going. He's been streaming at home because he probably has better viewership at home. Ah, shit, 71. And then for Maxi, he's been doing an entirely different category than everyone else has. He's been doing glitchless, which is not ran as much. That'd be a different category entirely. Also, chat, I need to play an ad. I'll do it after we climb up the mountain. We'll do the double banner snatch, but then I gotta play the ad. So just in case, I'll let you know. For sure, time frame, you have to put an entry. Submissions probably open up, if I had to guess, like, September, usually. Like, games which normally drops after Halloween, I think submissions are open in, like, September or something. Ow. I have, like, back in caution. But we'll see. A lot can happen in the next few months. Also, I gotta play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Because not gonna lie, chat, it would be pretty cool to run a Resident Evil game in a GDQ. That would be pretty cool. So I'd like to put in the work. What is door skip? It is a mod that removes the door animations. So you just have regular loads and it saves like 25 minutes, but it's straight up just a mod. Unfortunately, it mostly only works on PC, and the speedrun category is weird because while you could technically get it working on a PS3, you run into some issues because you need a heavily modded PS3. That being said, it's not too hard to get, but all right, chat. Let me tell you the funny thing. Ready? At some point, we'll get door skip done, and I want it done on a legitimate PS3. The problem is, though, if I want to improve my time in the door skip category, let's say for submissions or whatever, I would have to run door skip not on PS3. Because the category uses a load remove time, which is only available on PC. So even though you have the mod, you'd still be 12 minutes behind regardless. The main appeal of GDQ for streamer exposure? Honestly, yeah, kind of. I mean, not the only appeal. A lot of people want to show off their favorite games, but the main reward is exposure. Like, you don't get paid. In fact, you have to pay to basically go in a way. You get like a free ticket and a shirt, and you get to feel good about helping charity. Door load times on RE games consistent? Probably varies computer to computer, but also the same. I actually have no idea. I have no idea. So there's a fuck ton of doors. I mean, the thing is, though, right now, I'm probably chilling on this category. Like, I'm doing pretty good. Silent Hill 2, the only Silent Hill game I've done? Yes. At GDQ, at least. Like, right now, I really don't need to do a race. Like, kind of going into, like, let's say a hypothetical submission. If I was doing a race, I'd only be able to race Bach, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there's no one in time, I would not want to race Bach and Code Veronica. It's basically just me getting, like, a public beating. Oh, wow, I can't believe it, I'm submitting to get my ass kicked. What a great idea. Oh, you can't unplug your opponent's controller. It's not allowed. Not the kind of exposure I'm looking for. I mean, it would probably still be fine, but usually a race at GDQ isn't always the best idea, if I'm being honest. Oh my, what? Like, I actually am pretty opposed to doing race submissions unless it's very specific games. I think in most cases, you're better off just doing a solo run. Beautiful Joe? I ain't fucking submitting Beautiful Joe. That game's hard. That's a hard game. I've heard about that game. I think Maxi ran that game before, and anyone who's played it has basically told me that game is a pain in the ass to run. Isn't that happening in Haunting Ground? Haunting Ground's a game based on RNG, and you had basically two runners that were like 10 seconds apart. Like, Swordfish could have won. That's the difference. With Code Veronica right now, I think box time on console is a 139 something. I think it was like a 139.40 if I remember right. I could be wrong. I don't really have it on hand. But I would basically be 3 minutes down right now. So unless I massively improved, then I'm just signing up for a beating. And you may be wondering why, why not try doing a race with Maxi? Maxi doesn't run the category anyone else is doing. He runs a very kind of specific category that is not done by as many people. Yep, still at record for Haunting Ground. Still got it, almost a year. I think what he mentioned before was that he doesn't like doing the glitch because he's worried he might unlock the game or something like that, or something about not wanting to worry about the book. I know you can get a one-shot on this enemy, but I think I'll keep doing the two-shot. We'll see. He does? What's the record? Pick up the item, Claire. What's wrong with you? Alright. Top 11? Oh, you mean a PB? He has a PB, yeah. I don't think he's top 11 anymore. In fact, alright, Chad. Cartsy's a great friend of the channel, great dude. One of my points of pride of this run... No, he's not washed! One of my points of pride is I beat his time. As future dabs. I think he's rank 14 now, or 15. For what it's worth, if he came back to the run, he would probably beat my time pretty quickly. But yeah, no, admittedly, knowing you ended up beating a legend of Resident Evil and in one of the already speedruns, you feel pretty good about that. Especially when you hold a reverence. It means I'm in a good spot. Nice. Top 14? What, me or Carsey? Or you saw Carsey, he is 14, yeah. Well, I'll tell you right now, I have some bad news. He was top 14. Now he's top 15. Carsey can get number 1. Honestly, I think Carsey could get number 1, but he's been doing the challenge. He's been doing a lot of Alien Isolation. Although he did say he's coming back to Code Veronica. I did see that. Wait a minute, chat. That means my time is in danger. I am in danger. Wait. No. No, wait. I've not seen how the run's going. Going good. One of the best runs we've had right now. We'll keep going. Chat, I am in danger. I am afraid. For his no damage runs at the moment. I mean, he might be doing Code Veronica no damage. I mentioned, I know he was saying something about going back to Code Veronica on Twitter, I think. But if he came out to speedrunning this, I mean... he has a good time. He's basically in the same position I am right now. No damage beast. He is pretty damn good at the games. I think he's working on Alien Isolation at the moment. Also, I guess one of the funny things, Chad, and probably the most hilarious thing, I might be one of the only runners who has a PS3. Like, I think Maxie said his PS3 broke. And his controller broke somehow. Which I'm not sure how that happened.
Greeting.
Ah, shit. It was a good run, Jag. So, like, yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know, Chad. We'll see what happens. You're told to avoid the port? Really? Why? Whoever told you that's lying to you. The best versions of playing this game are either PS3 or Xbox Series X or, you know, any Xbox 360. You want to avoid the PS4. How tall is Carsey? I don't know, but let's say tall. Is tall an answer? Yeah, is tall an answer? When am I most look forward to the remake? Jolly good times. Does that count? Having a nice day. That is what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, do we count tall as an answer, chat? You guess? Yeah, I don't really know where to put it because, like, a lot of streamers are roughly around my height, if not, like, maybe a little taller or smaller. Not ESB, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the good luck. Carsey is one of the streamers who is, like, notably taller than me, yes. Like, giant tall? I wouldn't say he's giant tall. I don't know, chat. I think he's, like, roughly the same height as, like, Bobby, for reference. Shit. He is 6? Yeah, I think he's 6 something. I don't really go around with the fucking yardstick or measuring tape measuring people. What's bad about the PS4 version? It's basically an emulated version of the PS2 version, but done poorly. So at that point, you're better off playing the PS2 version. It also looks worse somehow. PS3 version is straight up an HD remaster of the PS2 version. I should. I don't plan on it. But that's what would be bad, Andrew. Also, chat, I guess the most important thing about Code Veronica right now, I don't really know what's going to happen soon, right? Like, anything could happen. We have a long road to Code Veronica. It'll be exciting. Which code's more iconic? Oh, no. Both pretty iconic. I mean, Jill Sandwiches is in Dead Rising, so, like... Admittedly, I think more people probably know about the Jill sandwich than I cover wars. I like Jill sandwich. Like, it's kind of hard to say not Jill sandwich being more iconic when, quite literally, there is a restaurant in Dead Rising called Jill's Sandwiches. I'll happily go there. See, whenever I think about that... Chat, this is gonna sound weird. Whenever I think about Bach, it's always one particular rant he had where I think he was talking about something like he was gonna be sponsored by Capcom to do something like a Resident Evil cookbook. However, he didn't end up doing it because he couldn't think of like recipes that would fit. And then like everyone was like, oh, but what about the Jill sandwich? And he basically said like everyone's idea was always just the Jill sandwich. But like, what do you do aside from that? Which is kind of accurate. Like, yeah, not really a whole lot of options. It's always just the Jill sandwich, Jill sandwich. But ironically enough, I think what they ended up doing is actually they made Chris's steak. Like, that's the actual answer. They did Chris's steak. Because he eats a steak in RE6 or some shit like that. You could also have the Claire sandwich, that's true. But a lot of it, I guess, was basically just forcing it or something. But I don't know, whenever I hear Jill sandwich, I always just kind of think about that rant. I don't know why, it's like one of the things that stuck most with me. The cranberry muffin. I don't know until it's up. You think Veronica Remake will be like a 2 or 3 hour speed run? Probably around 2. A lot of the modern RE runs are usually like 2 hours and under. Like let's say an hour 40, 2 hour. Probably like closer to like 2, like let's say like an hour 50, 220, something like that. Steak. I hope this isn't Chris's steak. That was a Final Girl. Ironically, Blue Blazer, Claire also gets a sandwich. Because everyone knows about the Jill sandwich, but people forget about the Claire sandwich. Nice car. Nice. That sounds pretty good. Also, chat, sort of the ironic part of that conversation as a whole is, I'm gonna play ill? Maybe. I'll see when it comes out. Resident Evil has a Halloween Horror Nights thing in Japan. And the ironic part is they actually have made that menu more or less. Because they have something called, like... Oh, what are they called? It's not like meal kits. They're like boxes or like... Fuck, what are they called? Sets. They're called sets.
We gotta get to that airport.
Yeah, so if you go to Universal Japan, they have like a Chris set, I think a Jill set, and I don't remember if they had a Leon set. Like bentos. In Japan, they call a lot of their like, let me get like a number 9, number 1. Like, you know how you order like a meal, basically? The meals are more or less called sets. That's what they've named them. And not quite a bento, more like that. A lot of theme parks will do promotional food based on the IPs. Like, hell, one of the funniest ones, I heard Universal Studios in America, they had one that was based on Scooby-Doo, and people were complaining because they said that the Scooby-Doo Shahi sandwich tastes like a terrible sandwich with just random deli meat thrown on it. Like, what the fuck are you expecting? What did you want out of that? Where did the music go? Chat, where the fuck did the music go? What the fuck happened to my music? Are they not panicking anymore? Is it not scary? Maybe it'll come back. This is the weirdest glitch I think I've ever had. Modded out the music. Mods, he's cheating, kill him. Where did it go? I don't even have the timer, right? Wait, I don't have the timer either. Now, where did my timer go? Like, not my speedrun timer, but like the... No, that's later, that's later, that's later. That's not yet, that comes later. This is weird. This is very weird. Well, it's funny because I'm basically getting the regular music in every area right now. More or less. Just with the siren going on. A Shaggy sandwich? Right, but first off, the integrity of that sandwich is gonna shatter pretty quickly. And more importantly, I think a lot of people really do miss out on the fact that, yeah, no, his sandwich is just random deli meat he finds. The Shaggy sandwich was never going to be a good sandwich in any world. That's a barrage. But like, yeah. Resident Evil Cookbook's a missed opportunity? Well, I mean, you can tell that's a Bach then. He's the one who turned it down. God, this is so weird without the music. Like, what the hell happened to my game? Huh. This is the PS3 version. The Revival selection. I know it'll probably come back when we get to the timer, right? Your submission? Well, you have to sell that in Capcom. I have nothing to do with this. As funny as it sounds, you know, I'm pretty not related to the Resident Evil cookbook.
5 minutes until
As you may imagine. I don't know, I think the game must have just bugged out when I hit the panel. Like, maybe it thought I was on the back half or something. There we go. It's back. There we go. Chat. Now we're in urgency. Oh my god. Now. Oh no. God, you know how cool it would have been to have a random glitch break my game, and then I like skip the entirety of Tyrant 1. Dead. I was gonna play it safe. I have no reason to risk it here. Hey, 0.5. I'll take that. Chat, I don't think they're making the cookbook anymore. I think the window has passed. Nah, no IA for this. I can just show it the ambient noise. IA is really only for things that are really awkward silence, like fucking Dead Rising Genocide grind. Also, that's because the Dead Rising Genocide is a terrible category. Shit! That was mostly good.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel.
Gotta stay in the zone, chats. Gotta stay in the zone. Okay. Let's see.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Chat, at this point, we're just listing recipes. I'm gonna change the topic. Anyone have any fun plans for the week? We're just listing recipes at this point. Not doing anything but listing recipes in chat. It's the same thing that happens in music. After a while, it turns into listing things. No. Yes? What are your plans, Mars? Persona Orchestra. Nice. And go to bed. Have a good night, Dunny. Exposure 3, 4, and 5 will be there. That sounds fun. Dungeons of Hinterberg. What is that? Moving. Nice. That sounds like good news. At least I would assume so. Probably, right? That's funny. I think there's an Undertale concert happening on my birthday. Do I want to see an Undertale orchestra on my birthday, chat? Because that's the real question there. It's July? No, I think it's August. I saw an ad when me and Nalik were at the Hollywood Bowl. Or no, the Greek Theater, not the Hollywood Bowl. Bobby, how's it going, Bobby? Hope you're doing good. Friends wanted to go to a pub today in the scorching heat wave. Wouldn't a pub during a scorching heat wave be a really good idea? Refreshing yourself with a nice cold one. A cold one, Mars. A cold one. Yeah, how's your end been, Bobby? We're all code right now, no Veronica. Alright, but I assume pubs... Wait, do pubs have AC? I have no idea. I kind of assumed a bar would probably be a little bit cooler, in the shade. I have nice cold beers in there, or maybe some cocktails. That's I'd guess, at least. And if the one you go to has one. I mean, if it does, like, that's the gamble, though. If it does... Think about it. Shit. This is bad. Please do not bite me. I guess it's alright. No! You go... usually bar... Alright, hold on. The small pubs in the UK tend not to have AC. Okay. See, I'm a spoiled American. When I go to a bar, they usually have AC on. I don't know how... I know houses in the UK don't have AC, but, like... I don't know about pubs. I thought maybe pubs might. The business, I imagine it's a pretty good draw to, you know, have a good environment where people would like to purchase beverages from you. Like that makes some sense to me, you know? had Guinness? Yeah, I've had Guinness. Local pub is one desk fan behind the bar. Alright, understandable, chat. We'll get a beer tomorrow and you watch Scary Movie 6. So I'll have fun with that. Sounds like a nice way to cool off. Do not tell me I just got poisoned. I think I might be. Please just be caution. Please just be caution. Actually, it's not that bad if I am poisoned. I heard the movie is ass. I heard that too, but like... You know, admittedly, if you're going in to watch Scary Movie 6, I think you know what you're getting into. Like, I don't think anyone going into Scary Movie 6 is expecting peak cinema, as they say. Like, if you're going for a good movie, you'd probably watch something else. Oh, and I got the bend over. Damn. You're going because you probably want to laugh at some of the dumb references. Although I have heard that of Scary Movie 6, it kind of has some sad bits, I guess. Not like sad, but like, I heard it wasn't bad because it was edgy, but it was bad because it didn't try. That's kind of a bummer. I thought Meet the Spartans is going to be a Kubrick-esque film. I mean, it kind of is if you count being Kubrick as you being the one being tortured during Clockwork Orange, for instance. It's the movie they showed, you know, while they hold your eyes open to torture you. Kind of like that. Yes it is, Blaze. Yes it is. I was poisoned. That is all right. I can make this work. I'm going to a pub without AC. I mean, plenty of people go to pubs all the time. Just, you know, middle of summer, depends. Also in the UK, there's all the pubs don't have AC, I suppose. Not a lot of AC out there. But, yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll have a good time with the movies. I think that's the important part.
Clear.
But, yeah, I don't think I want to see Scary Movie 6. Fancy pubs have AC. That sounds about right. The poison's not good, but it's not terrible, I guess. See, worked out. Big chain pubs, even then, it's an illicit building, you're out of luck. Understandable. Although, alright, are there any pubs in the UK, right? Do they have those giant fans that also have, like, water mist? The mists of water? I'm not gonna lie, you don't get AC. I think one of those. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Absolutely not. I think that's a reasonable option. Plenty of bars have that. I got fucking poisoned twice in a row. Are you kidding me right now? This bug hallway is probably one of the worst I've ever had. Entry set. The poison cure is right there. Weren't you the one saying you were believing earlier about good runs and then you're being a doomer? Yeah, see, that's why I knew you were never going to be a true believer. Shame. I don't think you did. I don't think you were. Morning, Kieran. I may be doing good. If you're a believer, you would have, you know, believed.
Okay.
It's kind of the case of believing. That's why the run's alive. Doing good. Having a good time. Hopefully we'll get a good run of code, Veronica. Now, hopefully I didn't get poisoned right there. Alright, we're good. I was gonna punch you. Hope your day has been nice. Congratulations on being a bum. You're now a bum. You're now 100%? No, you're more like 90% if you want to go that way. You can't be 100 if you already failed. You don't get a regain percentage. A bum? Yeah, he's quit his job to pursue full-time content creation. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah. Congratulations, Punchy. Also, boom, got the worm down. Good fight. Yeah. Hopefully the rest of that marathon went well. I made sure to tune into the debut. It's exciting. Scary times, but exciting times. Where's the debut? Technically it's now. He kind of had his, he did a marathon to announce it, and now he's... I guess more or less he's kind of doing the same thing, but, you know, now he's insured on it. Or ushered, I should say. How's it going, McMet? Hope you're doing good. I need to play an ad, so I guess I'll do it now. Well, after we get on the elevator again. Let's see. Missed the red feed, that's fine. If you want to avoid the ads, sub the channel, Prem Gaming, every day is a celebration when you're a bum. That's what I tell myself every day. Every day is a celebration. I gotta put gamer on my resume, chat. What is your occupation? Gamer. Really? Are you kidding me right now? Work from home? I don't work from home, I game from home. Like a gamer. There's a difference. Let's see. You game for work? Means you are also a... Well, actually, you might have an actual job now I think about it. See, I am a bum because I'm a self-employed gamer. If you're an employed gamer, that might be different. Actually, I don't know if you're talking about streaming or your actual job. If your job actually is gaming, then it depends. If you're gaming for a company or gaming for your own devices. I put down influencer. Yeah, I put down bum. What's your occupation? I play video games all day long. See, at that point, you could say you have a job. That's you gaming for work. But yeah, streaming, yeah, no, you're basically a full-time bum. Now, a lot of streamers even beg for change. The difference is, instead of being on the side of the road, you're doing it from your computer. Yeah, I'm more of one of those guys just holding up a sign, and then they, you know, they give them change because of that. It's hard work, but someone has to do it. What? Game? I should be content creator. Technically, my occupation, I think, is just Ignisis. Like, I think it just straight up is that. But it would fall under video production and or like live streaming, I think. Oh, that's Miss Maneuver doing good. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, it wasn't too bad there. Oh, I'm hoping we'll get a big Chris Gold, maybe. We'll see. I'm feeling a lot more assured about Antarctica. Alright, we're on the bottom. We're gonna be going up one. Oh, they are, Malezra. They are. Leave you me, they are. I cannot be king of the bums. I will probably never hit that level. In fact, it's a lot more likely that my level tapers out at, I don't know. Probably video essay guy. Which isn't bad, but like, yeah, I don't get to be king of the bums. Ah, shit. Why do I keep messing up this room? Oh, it's not doing Silver. No, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Easiest way to be a millionaire? What, streaming? I'm not so sure about that one. I have my doubts there. What a gold, by the way. A lot of that would probably depend on the streamer if I had to guess. Although, you know what they don't tell you about streaming, chat? You know what they don't tell you about any of that? I mean, I suppose it's like a little obvious in some bits, but it's kind of a feast or famine job, if that makes sense. Like, only Hassan Piker's making $1 million? Nah, there's probably plenty of streamers who, like, you know, are doing well, if I had to guess. Oh, you're crack. There are a lot of YouTubers as well. There are a lot of YouTubers out there. You expect Daddy Rockstar to give you $1 million. Good luck with that. Are they be involved in Resident Evil? I don't think I understand your question on that one. Oh, God, that was a big crack. Oh, like, shift. You should be careful with that. Oh, it's Final Girl. Admittedly, chat, the finances of streamers is probably very hard to ascertain without having exact numbers. I have a preference in the Resident Evil games focus on one character. Personally, I mean... not really, I guess. It's kind of weird, 'cause I was about to say, personally I like one character, but, you know, playing Code Veronica, that's two. Like, my favorite's RE7, but actually, I guess multiple, right? Because even RE7 has two characters. I don't know, I just don't really think about it. Kind of happy with whatever. I'm sure like over a decade, you want to get back into it eventually. Anxiety is so often hard though. Understandable. It is a bit of an odd gig, I suppose. Oh yeah, but the feast and famine thing I was talking about. Basically, like, streaming kind of ramps up in just about every way, and it's easier to do everything when you're already big. Like, a lot of the problems don't really exist when you're larger. And that makes sense. Oh, like, it kind of goes up like that. Although a lot of that also depends on the, you know, what the person's doing, what they have in mounting, stuff like that. Also depends on stream style, what else they're doing. Yeah, snowball. It can snowball really hard for people. Although there's not really a good answer, because a lot of that definitely depends. How long was I famining until I was feasting? My first year of streaming, I made beneath minimum wage. I went from, like, a reliable IT job to making below minimum. That was for, like, a year. And then once ads kicked in, it helped out a lot. Oh, shit, what am I doing? That took a couple of years, I suppose. Right, but I kind of, you know, lucked out considering I went full-time during COVID. Or COVID hit right when I went full-time. Ordinary, how do you think you get introduced? I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be involved. No. I don't really know what to tell you on that one. But base window to the stream is good. Oh, the other thing they don't tell you is every day you live in fear, chat, that one day you can all crumble, and then you go back to the pit. And then, I don't know. You know what I'd want to do if I stopped streaming? I'd want to work in a boba shop. That sounds like fun. I went the wrong way. Nice. I need to lock in more on this exact room. I don't know why it's fucking me right now. How's the rhetoric? Hope you're doing good. Aren't I a lawyer? No, I wanted to go to law school, but then I realized that going to law school would have been more expensive than being an IT. I would have been in more debt. I would have made less money than an IT guy would have. I don't really like the idea that you're working more to make less money when you have a job. Kind of defeating if you had to take, you know, as a whole. Yeah, I have my bachelor's, if you mean that, but like... For an actual, like, degree? No, I didn't go to law school. I wanted to. But, you know what's cooler than being a lawyer? Not being in debt. My boba arc? Yeah, it could have been cool. Yeah, IT is reliable. It's nice. Doing some other country? I don't think my in-debt ass is going to be able to randomly move to another country. I don't think that was very plausible right there. Also, more importantly, I don't have to worry about this at all. Because right now, I have a very good job playing video games for a living. And it is probably one of the coolest jobs a person can have. I am very fine with where I'm at the moment. Also, the most important fact about that is, you know, when I was looking around for that, I was already in debt. I already had debt. I didn't want more debt. How's it going, Zeke? Thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing good today. You excited for your run of RE9 at SGDQ in like a week and a half, 2 weeks? It's coming. That's good, Love Skull. Yeah, on my end, I, Come point. You're dead? No, I'm out of debt. I'm debt-free. I'll play it safe. No point in risking it. Chat, that's kind of one of the upsides. When I worked my full-time IT job, I paid off my debt. Being debt-free, that allowed me to go full-time streaming, and now I'm playing Code Veronica for you. Oh shit, I forgot to actually, hold on. I've never done that well, it's kind of funny. Alright. "28 years of IT. Yeah, no, I did 4 years of IT. Oh, something kind of funny is I heard it only gets worse by the day with all the AI shit. You're 11 years deep in IT. I had 4. Actually, technically I had more than 4. Like, let's say 4 full-time, like, out-of-school years. Isn't being debt-free bad for my credit score? My credit's fine. I have good credit. I actually have really good credit. I was an IT guy before I started streaming. I've basically been at, like, my job path. All right, chat. What did I work? Let me see my job. You had a job? Yeah. All right. I worked at an art warehouse, and eventually, occasionally, I would also work at conventions. And I also worked IT both while I was in college and at a full-time job in a nondescript factory. That I will not say what... Actually, at this point, I probably could say it, but I've kept it a secret so long, it's funnier if I keep it a secret. So a nondescript factory job, where I was an IT guy there. Secret? Hey, it's not that big of a secret, I just think it's funnier if I don't say. Because I haven't said for basically my entire streaming career. Let's scroll it up. So, you're old. You are old, Zeke. You are old. Can I go back to it? Alright, chat. If I had to quit my job, I'd probably just... Ah, shit. I don't know why I tried to psych him out. I guess it's alright. How's and dope? Hope you're doing good. Hope the day has been nice. Chat, I'd rather not worry about what happens if I fail. Right now, I think things have been the best they have possibly been in years. And I feel like I actually am on the other way around where there's a lot of promise and I like to keep growing. I'd rather not think of impending failure because I don't really need to worry about that. You know, if I worry about that, I'll cry myself to sleep every night. There. How does that sound? Oh, I don't know. I'll go on the side of the road and beg for change. I'll move into the woods. I've streamed for 6 years and things are looking pretty good and I like to keep doing that. To write a book? I don't think I have to write a book. I think I could play video games online right now and make YouTube videos and keep doing that until it proves that I cannot do that. Right now, it seems pretty promising, since I know a lot of creators who've been doing this basically for the, what am I doing? Been doing this for the better half of a decade almost for a lot of people. Pretty clean. I'm glad I learned that. I didn't know I do that before, but now I do. I don't know what that is, Brain on Slugs. There are a few streamers. There are a lot of people who've been able to do this for a long time. A lot of streamers, a lot of content creators. It's much less doomed than it used to be. I get a sponsor from Capcom? I have gotten a sponsor from Capcom. Remember Dead Rising? Like, I got sponsored for DRDR. Remember that? No, don't force it. Actually, don't do that. Don't force back. Like, don't beat the joke into the ground. I already said not to do that. Like, actually, don't do that. That doesn't sound very good. This is wrong. Sorry to hear about that. I also have to remember... I need to swap to the grenade launcher at some point. Probably right on Claire, I think. Doctor? Yeah, you got it. There we go. Look at that. Much better. Red splitting in games, gold splitting in life. One can hope. But who knows, chat? Maybe great things will be coming over the summer. That's the way I've been seeing it. Okay. Shit. Honestly, it's not too bad to miss that. Like, I don't know. We can see the bloodline perish. I mean, watch it on the last run. Hopefully not this run. Actually, even though I'm not gonna do it twice. I'm not gonna do it twice. If the run dies, I'm gonna immediately bring it back to intro. In fact, it's actually a lot more likely that I'm gonna start mass yellowing it at the ending here. Hey, look at that. Okay. I missed Dead Rising? What do you mean, do I miss Dead Rising? Hasn't really gone anywhere at the moment. We're waiting for a new one to come back. Probably in, like... We just got one. No, there's been no divorce. Hasn't they changed the way he punches Chris? You mean kicks him? Kick. Damn it. Nah, you're thinking of the mid-game fight. There's a punch that happens later. Steam Machine's gonna put people in debt. Honestly, I don't think it's necessarily the Steam Machine. People are just bad with money. I'm not saying everyone is, but like... I've been going down the rabbit hole, and there's a lot of videos of people who go into a lot of debt on things they shouldn't be going to debt on. Like spending thousands of dollars to go to Disneyland or going to Coachella. See, there you go. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yep. Oh, I know. I know about the Disney people. Yeah, PC, why do you want a Steam machine? See, that's what I've been saying. Like, I actually don't get why people are so gung-ho about it. Like, I feel like a console's gonna be better. By the way, chat, this is a gold. Hold on. Ready? Boom! Alright, that was big. Juicy, in fact. And doing challenges? Not really. It's important to enjoy time while you have it and do what you want. Or not do what you want, but enjoy the moment. New moments come. They're nice. Tickets for the World Cup? Yeah, that'd be a good example of kind of a weird one, huh? A little bit. Nice. Nah, I mean within reason. Like, you know, a lot of people have bad debt with that. I'm like, don't get me wrong, this isn't saying come back when you're a little richer. This is a lot more of people who are dropping way too much fucking money on things they don't need. Like, some of those Disney videos are scary. Like, I've seen some where people, like, will buy a private tour where they pay a tour guide by the hour or some shit. And, like, I don't know, that just freaks me out a little bit, you know? Like, at that point... Oh my god, don't look at the valve. One that has to make sacrifices for things. And I don't think it's a grand sacrifice to not go to Disneyland. Being a guarantor? I mean, depends what you're being a guarantor for, I suppose, right? Remember, right, that's when you take on someone else, like, you're basically vouching for someone else, right? I think more or less. Yeah? Oh, again, depends who you took it for. I'm not gonna kick someone while they're down, but, like, you know, depending on how a friend guarantored debt, I might talk shit to them. You know, I'd be rooting for them, hoping for the best, but, like, depending on the situation, yeah, no, it might be kind of, it'd be kind of questionable, honestly. Wow. Huh. I didn't think the spider could one-shot you like that. That's neat. I reset from here. Huh. Well, back to intro. I think I was probably an orange. Like, I was probably, like, right above danger if I guessed. I didn't think that would kill me. Oh, try, you know how it goes. Biohazard. Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird. I think financial literacy is important, chat. But also, I mean, I do think there are, you know, cases by case. Everyone's situation is going to be a little bit different, and you can't really tell someone to not do something. In fact, there's kind of the unfortunate reality, too, where in a lot of cases of being poor, oh God, it's the thing where being poor is expensive. And they don't tell you that. Very unfortunate. The classic example is like, how do I put this? I think they say with shoes, let's say there's like a $10 pair of boots and like a $100 pair of boots. And if you have the $100 boots, they're really good. You can buy them. They're good. And then sometimes, you know, if you can't afford the $100 boots because you don't have $100 all at once, you buy the $10 boots because you can afford that. But then the $10 boots breaks, and it breaks 11 times. Because now, over time, while you've had $10 multiple times, and you never had $100, you've now spent $110 on boots. When in reality, the $100 boots would have only been $100. Here is infinitely buying boots until the end of time. Because a lot of the things that are cheaper don't last as long. And then you're kind of in an infinite cycle of just shit sucks. I don't envy that. It's pretty brutal. Or buying, yeah, being able to buy in bulk. A lot cheaper to buy a fuck ton of, like, let's say, anything.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
You would buy both and make a YouTube video comparing the boots. Ah, of course, chat. Perfect play. And then you get the ad revenue. And then you are infinitely doing boot reviews. And you can have all the boots you want. And instead of buying boots, they send you boots. You're no longer buying boots anymore. And also, they don't tell you that you write the boots off on your taxes. Because now it's a tax write-off to buy boots. To buy the bullet? Oh yeah, no, trust me. I know a lot of that. Not even a joke, there's a dude you watch who chops boots in half just to compare them. That is pretty funny. I get it. That too. Pulse buying. See, I'm kind of glad that I have pretty, I don't have a whole lot of expenses, Chad. Like, I run pretty cheap. Most of my impulses are booze and food. But I haven't really drank it at all lately. In fact, the only time I probably will drink is 4th of July. Nice. Oh, fuck you. One grab so far, from behind two, okay. Yes, actually. Pick a spot and aim. Try to go in the middle. You can micro-adjust to get a little bit closer each time, but you should just aim one spot, rapid fire. Eventually, you'll hit one. You get waves of like 4 shots before she hits you. Boot God. Yeah, there you go. You not bought a video game since February? Yeah, I mean, most of what I buy is quite literally booze and food. Isn't it time to treat myself? Not yet. Admittedly, I've been doing the 1 meal a day lately, because I've been trying to, lose weight. And it's actually been going pretty good this time around with the 1 meal a day. Chat, I'm fucking golding. Oh my god, wait a minute. This is the run. Ready? Never mind, I lied to you. Still good. Still good. I actually don't... What team is in Los Angeles? I actually don't know who's in LA. I think the Scots were in, Boston, right? I was on 1 meal a day. That's reasonable, like, something manageable. Like today, I had a, you know, relatively small amount of spaghetti, some garlic bread, and broccoli. That's actually a pretty good, healthy meal. That's pretty good. As Mars Orange will be doing good.
Please deposit
That's
any
fine.
metallic items you have in the security box.
They drank dry in Dallas, huh? I don't actually know what team's in LA. Fuck! I knew it. I was scared. No, not Lakers for the World Cup. The Lakers would be basketball. Yeah, maybe we go the distance. As long as I don't get bit again. All right. Oh, fuck you. Not a gold. Really? Not a gold? That's alright. Anyway, chat, now that I've done that, I am feeling pretty good there, so I do have to play an ad. So I'll do it once we hit the boat, okay? If you'd like to avoid the ad coming up, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll probably do it right about now. Ready? Alright, ad. Joe's been playing a lot of Silent Hill 1. Well, I think he's grinding off partner right now. And it makes a lot of sense. He's going to want to do the thing that's been, let's say, gaining viewership, so to speak. Normally, whenever you have, like, I think he might have the application even in. You don't want to rock the boat too you don't want to rock the boat too much. As you rock the boat, then... yeah. Not so sure about that one. I have my doubts there. That it is, though, Skull. That it is. I plan on streaming tomorrow. We'll be doing a new game. Newish. Not new, but like, everyone was talking about Ground Zero a while back, so I thought, hey, why not check it out? You know, I heard it's pretty good. Probably be about a good time to actually check it out. Makes sense to me. It's like a RE clone. I think it was Korean. Korean on Resident Evil. I think. So it made sense to me to try that out. Nah, I'm probably done with Metal Gear Solid, basically, probably till the end of time at the moment. I don't really have anything else I want to do with that franchise anytime soon. Like, if I got sponsored for their, like, that new one, the you know, the pack that they have with, like, 4, maybe, but, like, I don't know, I had fun, played the games, don't really have a desire to replay them. One day we'll get the MGS4 run. Oh no, we will not. I basically made a solve goal for that. It started going to the negatives, and every MGS game, for the most part, I would not say was a fantastic experience. So I don't imagine that being the greatest of ideas. No, I played Revengeance 1, 2, and 3, or MGS 1, 2, and 3, and Revengeance. Basically like a movie? Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, the other games weren't exactly doing well after a while. I don't really want to force things that weren't doing well. A lot of RE clones? Oh, there's always a lot of them. I don't mind doing a game, but either one, I'm gonna have to want to do it, or it's going to have to do well. One of the two. And if it has neither, then why am I doing it? The PSN RE clone space? Martian Gothic? Martian Gothic, I guess. There's a few, though. I think there's a few. I think. I run Signalis. I did run Signalis, but we don't really do it a lot because, one, I don't like down patching. Two, well, I did like Signalis. I don't really care about space environments all that much. The runner is also kind of weird because it wasn't really, like, traditional in a lot of ways. There's a lot of weird shenanigans where you had to use, like, flares. Like, so you don't even get the flashlight. You have to, like, use the flare at certain times. It's a bit of an awkward run, more or less. Like, I can probably bust it out if we grinded it for a day. Probably get some runs going again, but I don't know. I don't really have too much desire. Playing something off stream? Nope. I have been not gaming lately because I've been working on a lot of stuff for YouTube. I've basically been on the grind set never ending. If you're wondering, what do I do in my time off? I think outside of watching movies every now and again, I was watching Code Veronica. I was studying up how to do the run better, because I want to take this very seriously, and I would like to see if I can get this better. Because sometimes you have to work for the things you want. You must be willing to put in that work. I also promised myself that I owed it to future Igdices to try. I felt pretty bad that I never get to join some of the reindeer games. And, you know, maybe this time I'll get to join them. Maybe this time I put in the work, and maybe I could be a Code Veronica channel when it comes out. For the new one. Maybe I can actually stick around in the game, be a contender. But the thing with that is you have to put in the work. No code, right. No code, just Veronica, of course. How could I forget? How's it going, YouTube Ghost Guy? What the? Holy... Chat, this is a gold. This is an actual gold, right? First time ever. Boom. Not even in caution. I don't think it's the first time ever, but like, first time today at least. And yeah, chat, like, it will take a lot of work, and that's the thing. I want to actually put in that work this time. I feel like if I do put in the work, both right now and later, like, it's funny, too, because I think that what's going to happen later is going to be closer to different Resident Evil games. By doing the work now, I can prove I can do it later. And you know, I'm trying to attach myself to the Code Veronica brand and the Code Veronica name. Because, yeah, no, I really would like to be a part of things. I think it would be a huge honor, and I think I have to put myself out there more. And not only that, I think I have to be willing to apply myself and study up during times that I normally don't. I kind of had a rule in the past where I wouldn't study up as much, like, you know, keep everything live, but... no, I've been taking notes, I've been making sure I can try and get better. I think it'd be nice. Cheers. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. People have been liking it. Like, today was a little bit weird on Twitch. I think Twitch, I was saying earlier, Twitch overall was a little bit lower, but you know what's not lower, and you know what we don't talk about as much? Well, not that we don't talk about it. Chat, you know YouTube chat's been going up a lot lately? Like, ever since we started running Code Veronica, I think YouTube's been, like, 200 plus average viewership. YouTube chat's been doing pretty good. They've been enjoying Code Veronica. I love the code. The YouTube chat's gonna be sad when there's no code left. Only Veronica. No code, just Veronica. That was awkward. Sure. And yeah, I am feeling good about this. Which is kind of funny, because, like, yeah, I don't really plan anything right now. I was playing WoW, but... yeah, only time will tell, Portable. Only time will tell, huh? Like, I canceled my WoW sub. And now I'm just gaming. It's mostly US, I have no idea. I don't think it'll help much for that. Stats aren't always there either. It's kind of weird. Ah, shit. Okay. Maybe they'll change it to something. Maybe they'll change it to Steve. Code Steve. Imagine that. Alright, that was an awkward line. That was unlucky, but sure. Oh. Fun game to watch. Yeah, people have been loving it. I'm not gonna bite the hand that feeds me. Code Arc. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Steve McHugh. Maybe. But yeah, this is all a part of what I was talking about as well. Gotta keep pushing. Might be hard work now, but I feel like I can be a lot happier with myself at the end of the day. That's also why, I basically Juo's doing edits now. I've been editing more shorts. I don't know how many of you have been watching the micro speedrun explain stuff. I've been doing that good little bit, I suppose. TikTok's almost at 1,000 followers. Instagram's been growing too. Like, yeah, things have been growing quite a lot, and I'm happy with that. But they won't get there if I don't work hard. So that is the case. I think the next step as well is now that everything else is more or less kind of consistent, I gotta get back on the Lore channel. My New Year's resolution for this year was I wanted to make 5 videos for the Lore channel before the year ended. So far, I have 1. I need to make 5 more with half the year left. What, that comes out to like a video a month, basically, I think? That was close. Almost hit the wrong button. I think like a video a month, right? Locking? Yeah, I mean, I got a lot more motivation in the back half of the year, so.
Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Video game lore? Do you not know about the Igdisis lore channel? Exclamation mark lore? Oh yeah, chat, something funny. I looked it up the other day because I was curious, because I remember talking about it with Homecoming. I was right. Alex was trained by his father. I was right. I ended up looking it up because I was curious. I was like, I knew I read that somewhere. I remember talking about it on stream the other day. I wasn't sure, but I was right. He was trained by his dad. The only problem is, like, it's kind of a whole word of God sort of confirmation. The info comes from an interview with Tom Hewlett. But I think that counts, because he worked on the game. Yeah, I made a few videos about, like, I did one on the lore of, like, could you go to Raccoon City or Silent Hill? I basically made a video about how you end up in Silent Hill, where I had to go over every character in the game, more or less. Which, funny enough, I got some critiques on that video. Mostly positives, but some people were complaining that I just made oh, you just did a plot summary. Except I don't think they realized that if you're going over every character in a franchise, you kind of have to summarize why they're there. Which, yeah, why do you think they're there? That's the plot. And then you use that information to tell you why you end up there, which... 2 answers. And then the Dead Rising video, which actually did really good. It's actually been one of the best uploads, I think. The Dead Rising fans definitely came out to play, which makes it easy because I have my next 3 videos lined up, meaning I just need 1 more video, but I'm pretty sure I can come up with something around the holidays. I can probably get to work on the next one, so. Anyway, lore video. I gotta get back on track for that, otherwise we're good. So I'm not super worried. See, I really wish those were the best videos, but they kind of got bodied, unfortunately, Housekeys. I was actually complaining about it earlier today, because funny enough, this is the second time that's come up. Ha 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 ha. The Dead Rising video, within like 2 months, has done 10 times better than the James video. Shit. Okay, that's good RNG, I guess. I mean, it could be, but I don't really have anything on the brain. In fact, I need to replay Code Veronica, because I don't think I remember a lot of the lore, admittedly. I've been, like, just gaming. Like, I remember a lot of the cliff notes, but I feel like for actual lore, I am very rusty on this game. Like, it could warrant a Let's Play. No, I have them on my YouTube, and people can watch my YouTube channel. I'd also assume he will trust me enough to take my word for that. Where, depending on who you ask, I have no idea how I come across in these franchises. Alright, so we're ahead, but not that ahead. Okay. If I get grabbed, I'm gonna heal. Okay, maybe I don't heal. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to heal anyway. Like, right now, we're very far ahead. I don't lose a lot of time here. Fuck it, why not? Like, I know I shouldn't bank on failure, but, like, this is probably one of the best health grabs in the game. But no, I mean, they're already doing pretty well. Like, hell, I mean, Chad, if you haven't seen the lore channel, basically 3 of my best ever videos I have ever uploaded to any YouTube channel come from the lore channel. The only one that beats it out is my best ever video on my main channel. I think that's the only one, in fact. So probably just gonna stay the course. All I gotta do. Just stay the course, as they say. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Wonder, yeah, they've been doing good. I really wish the James video did better, because I like that video. Yeah, no, that video's like 12,000, and then the other ones are 200,000, 230,000, and 120,000. Unfortunately, the James video doesn't do as well. How's it, Koopa Troopa? Hope you're doing good today. You're late? No worries. How's your run treating you? Technically, chat can't be late. Technically, they can't. I mean, people who see it like it, but I think YouTube just doesn't recommend it as much. Also, chat, you know what they don't tell you about having a YouTube channel that actually does well? The lore channel, whenever I upload a video, it starts boosting the other videos if it's related. Like, when I made the Big Silent Hill video, all my other videos got slight boosts. So, there's a lot of incentive to kind of keep making those. I think healing was also a good idea. Like, I know we're in fine right now, but, like, I thought this is a really good idea to heal. Like, I don't trust the Bandersnatch room. Could go bad. Rather be safe. Oh, so how you doing, Salem? Good. Very, very good. All right. I know I'm losing a bit of time because I had to heal, but I didn't get hit yet. I think I hit like once when I was running through an enemy. Either way, we're still looking at a very, very clean run. Especially depending on how the Bandersnatch room goes. That's fine and expected. Okay, good idea on the heal. Very good idea on the heal. That's about the one I'm always going to hit. I think I'm going to be out on even. I maybe a little behind. Yeah, like slightly. Okay. No, there is actually a shocking amount of RNG, and a lot of it happens with enemy placements and turbos. There's actually a shocking amount of bullshit that can occur in this run. There are a lot of setups to do, which is nice, but yeah, it can get really wrong really fast. It's pretty brutal. We're getting very lucky and we're doing very good. Yo, chat, we got the red feet tech. Oh, this fucker's in the way. Out of the way, dickhead. Okay, we have one more room two more rooms I have to worry about, but better than it could have been. That was a nice guy, Dom. I'm doing good. I did get the red VTech, so that's good. I suppose we'll see, huh? I hope they're gross and rubbery. Alright, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Nice. We have first aid kit, or fast time, chat. The fast. Pretty brutal game, Brostradamus. Like, let it be known, Code Veronica is probably the meanest Resident Evil in the franchise. There's one game that I would wager is harder, and it's probably 0. Do I like cats? Yes. So unless someone's arguing about RE0, Code Veronica is probably the hardest baseline difficulty in the game. Keyword baseline, by the way. When you're playing, like, you know, RE Village, Village of Shadows, knife only, yeah, no shit, that's gonna be the hardest. How about you, like, you know, staple your eyes shut, too, while you're at it? I bet that would be hard, too. But if you're playing the game normally, as intended, on a baseline difficulty, it's Code Veronica. By baseline, I mean you have the game unlocked on, like, first playthrough. RE0 is mean. Although I think it's weird. I think RE0's overall harder, but casually, Code Veronica's harder. It's weird to say that, right? I think it's kind of weird. that. Thank you. I'm in orange. Okay, orange might be kind of bad. Probably should have healed. You know what? I'll just eat the I'll eat the time loss. Why not? Rather not fuck around, find out. You know. I don't know what health I was at, but, you know, given that I'm 35 ahead, it only hurts to do that. Like, I'll eat the minor time loss, I'll be okay. So it's kind of weird. I know a lot of people, like, you know, mention RE3 OG. RE3 OG is not, like, as hard casually, I don't think. Like, people want to mention things like RNG, but RNG doesn't matter casually. Like, you don't know what is being affected. More often than not, you're going to be perfectly fine because you're playing the game as intended, meaning the RNG is not going to apply to you as much. RNG is only bad when you know, have it actively affecting you. Like, hell, even in this game, I don't think the RNG is a problem either, because realistically, most people aren't going to be worried about turbo zombies. In fact, your natural reaction to the zombies, most likely, is to kill them, because, yeah, why wouldn't you just kill them? I mean, you're going past them, but you can short skip the doors in RE3? Yeah, you can. Meanwhile, yeah, Code Veronica has problems like you can soft lock the game, or... Don't be endangered, don't be endangered. Okay, we're good. You can soft lock the game, or you can get hit by some of the meanest enemies in the franchise. Or some of the other game shenanigans. See, speedrun is different. Like, speedrun... Hell, I think RE0 is still one of the hardest ones. Like, I think RE0... For the main category, I think that might be the hardest. It's fucking mean. RE0 is mean. And if you're not counting, like, the main category, like, you know, normal or whatever the difficulty is, it's gonna be some goofy shit like Insanity or Village of Shadows. Probably Village of Shadows, I think. Don't count that as difficult? People kind of forget Code Veronica's shenanigans. Good example. I don't think the game ever outright tells the player about the bats. In fact, I don't know how you're meant to find that. Where's the soft lock? They're all over the place. You have enemies that can attack you from over half the room. You have mechanics that never actually get explained to you. They have poison hunters. That is probably one of the most bullshit enemies in any Resident Evil game. They have the moth hallway. Like, Code Veronica has a lot of bullshit in it. And it's not even just the soft locking bullshit, it's just all around. And the thing is, I think that RE0, while it has bullshit, it's fair. Mr. Splash will play through Code Veronica a few days ago, basically killed every enemy in the game, while also missing the rifle and the magnum. I actually missed the rifle and the magnum too. My problem wasn't ammo, it was health. RE0 is fair. It's mean, but it is fair. Most of the problems are kind of similar to this game, oddly enough. That boss alone? Right, that's just a poorly designed boss in a single example. I don't... Alright, so there's something common in RE0 that gets brought up, which is the hook shot, yes? And for a lot of players, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying it's not well designed, I'm not saying it's well designed. It is sort of the player's fault if they're doing that bad on that item. Like, that is a bit of a skill issue there. But also, it's also not like run over, like you're doomed. Like, The game's hard, but you can make it work. Code Veronica straight up has parts that they're not going to let you have that. Like, the game's over if you chose wrong. RE0 choosing wrong is like, haha, you chose wrong. Okay, here's like a rough chance, but a chance. Meanwhile, in this game, you didn't give health to Claire? Alright, game over. You can't win unless you learn how to speedrun the game with no damage tech. I don't think I've gotten this grab once today. Alright, that dodge, I should say. Like, it's not nice for you to have to run all the way back to the beginning of the game for an item, but at the same time, one, you could avoid that, and two, they kind of intended for you to do that. They didn't intend it, they only put so many enemies back there. Like, it's mean, but it's kind of like a, they're laughing with you mean. This game is like a, oh, alright, you decided to give all your weapons to Claire, you just soft lock the game. What's that? You think Claire gets the final boss? No, idiot. Why would you think that? Because she's on the box? You know, her big old face? Why would you ever think that? How could anyone ever think that, chat? You really think that a secret character would have the final boss? Well, I guess it wasn't secret if you're an American. It's Survivor. I have the same source as everyone else, chat. I'm also pulling it out of my ass. Oh, the funny thing about the Steve hallway too is I soft locked at that point, and when I was doing it, I kept bitching. And I think Resident Evil speedrunners had to come into my stream and basically tell me what the actual speedrun strat was. Because I had to no-hit that section.
Claire.
The self-destruct system has been
Because why in the world would I ever have to hit that point where I have no fucking health on a not boss fight that has nothing that tells you? Also, the dumbest thing about that fight, they put a button in the back like you think, oh, I have to push the button. No, you just run away. Like, they're super unclear. Steve, like, the Steve chase is one of the worst designed things in this game. Easily.
the self-destruct system
I'm sorry, one tap ending. Ah, no, I kind of like the way it's been going. Ah, have a good lurk, McMet. I hope it goes well for you. Yeah, chat, I'm telling you. Resident Evil Survivor refueled. It's gonna happen. You know it. I know it. It's a matter of time.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Although, well, I know we're memeing. I actually do think Survivor has good odds for a remake.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Mainly because, it's one of the only games that legitimately continues what Code Veronica is doing. They just have to change the story. I don't think they're going to care that much if they retcon bits. Like, for those of you who don't know, Code Veronica is Claire and looking for Chris, and Chris is trying to stop Umbrella at the source. Right? Survivor is that Leon sent a person to investigate Umbrella to try and shut down Umbrella. PI. See, Dead Aim doesn't make any sense, though. Like, it doesn't make sense to do Dead Aim. Also, if you're like, you know, if you're gonna go the Survivor route, you have an existing Survivor that is at the same Pop. Nice. Yeah, I think if you were to have that, you'd want a character who's more involved. Like, hell, I don't know, I think Barry would be a better choice, right? Yeah, you have a single choice. I think having a one choice is a good game at that point. If anything, having Barry be a main character would probably be a lot more interesting, I think. Especially since he's been in other games as a playable character already. Like Gaiden and Rev. And he'd probably be a better idea, I think. Welcome back from the ad, by the way, chat. Hell, Barry makes a lot more sense, too, since he has the most of actual choice. Like, yeah, honestly, that idea is not terrible, but you gotta make it Barry. Because Barry is the only one who really is playing both sides. He has actual incentive to go one way or another. I don't think she, like... He might be one of the only characters in the franchise who has to make these choices. Like, the entirety of the Jill side is, do you trust Barry enough or not? Meanwhile, Barry decides whether or not he's going to save you, he decides whether or not he's going to betray you, he decides whether to help you at certain points. Right, but the troll idea works a lot better if you have Barry, not Rad. Rad, your decision's basically, like, a meme choice of, like, clock tower, leave the house immediately. Or don't. There's your two choices. It'd be like that one game, the... My name's not Shane, kid. And then you just shoot him. You're basically playing the town with no name. My name's not Shane, kid. Hey, you know that guy. Big game. It's pretty good, ain't it? Oh, chat, you know, actually, you know what would go hard in the eventual RE1 remake? Because you know they're gonna do it. Playable Barry and Rebecca. I know everyone's been like saying, oh, RE1 remake, RE1 remake. Imagine a playable Barry and or Rebecca, though. I mean, you kind of already play as Rebecca a little bit, so you already have that. I guess Barry would probably be the more interesting side for that, though. You're playing as Rebecca, you're kind of just napping, right? She doesn't really have gameplay as much as it's like... Yeah, you know what the Rebecca gameplay of RE1 would be like? You know, Like a Dragon, the minigame where you're in the movie theater and you're trying to fight off sleep? That's Rebecca's RE1 right there. She just has the sheep rhythm game. That's her in RE1. She's trying her damnedest to not fall asleep. Having to be in a whole other mansion yesterday really made me tired. I hope I don't fall asleep with a hunter around. How's it going, Twitch Michael? Hope you're doing good. Good day to you. Oh, it's been nice. We're doing some Veronica. Hold the code. Rebecca's not entirely hopeless, chat. She can read, unlike a certain somebody. I know somebody in the Resident Evil franchise who can't read. Certain someone. You know, chat, we haven't played the Dr. Mario theme song in a while. See, I still think she should have that spinoff. It just makes sense. You have Dr. Rebecca. And then it's the Dr. Mario clone. Actually, now that I think about it, Capcom's done that, haven't they? Wasn't it like Street Fighter Puzzle League or some shit like that? Like, I think they've made that, right? Trying to be RE 1-year-old save file from 12. That's pretty badass. You use 11 saves for the dog whistle. It's important to know. People forget how scary those games were back in the day. Like, you know, I feel kind of bad that in the era of LARPing, there are a lot of people who, you know, are willing to not... How do I put this? They don't want to play possibly what is one of the coolest games of all time and rather just enjoy the aesthetics. There's something unmatched about playing RE1 for the first time, or even like Silent Hill, or really any horror game. And someone in YouTube chat, it was Andrew in YouTube chat, said they had a save file when they were 12 that used 11 saves before going to the dog whistle.
Claire.
And you know what? I commend that. You don't know what's coming next. It's scary as shit out there. Oh, pre-dog whistle, you probably got the dog window, right? I think that actually does happen. Probably could have gone the dog door, too, with the little jump scare in the main entrance. There's a lot going on with that. And you don't forget, these games are pretty scary, chats. They can be quite scary. You're surprised with that many ink ribbons? I think the big thing about ink ribbons is the fact that they come in packs of 3. And also, not everyone's going to go 1-to-1 on, let's say, the speedrun route. The weird thing about Resident Evil 1 is, something funny to mention, Resident Evil 1 is more of a Metroidvania than any of the Castlevania games prior to Symphony of the Night. Which I think is like 1 and 2? Or is it 3? I think 1 and 2. Funny to think about that, chat. Like, you can have a lot of weird options on where you went. Yo, look at that dodge. I actually landed. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, chat, you know what I do remember? I remember being a kid, and I think me and my brother shut off Resident Evil. Exactly when you think, by the way. Exactly when you think we had shut it off, we shut it off. It's also kind of weird because at the same time, I don't think children should be playing Resident Evil, but children are going to play Resident Evil. And also, there's something really unmatched about being a child playing Resident Evil. It's weird, right? I played RE1 at the ripe age of 8. Yeah, I probably played that with me and my brothers when I was about maybe the same age. I was probably like maybe, I don't know, maybe 7, maybe 6. Nice. And after when he was about 9, playing super violent modern games, when Birkin RE2 had him screaming. I bet! Fucking horrifying. You used to play Half-Life 1 when you were 6. I think me and my brother played Silent Hill 1 when, like, probably like right around the year 2000 or so, maybe. Like, we got a bunch of games that our uncle handed to us, and he has like a fat stack of games, basically all the hits, and it was fun, you know, playing, like, me and my brothers play with each other. We'd, you know, the controllers, and try it out, see what each game was, because we didn't know what these were at the time, and it's kind of cool. One of my favorite memories of any game It's only available in the X version. Maybe you need the book. That's the main thing. I don't know if the book is in the Dreamcast version. Which is also wild, because there's been a lot of people playing the Dreamcast version, and I don't know. I assume the book was in the Dreamcast version. That might be CBX. Try speeding on this game. If you want to do the safe strat, you can just do the bow I was doing. You basically go in the way back of that room, and then you're good. Then it's probably not available in the Dreamcast version. Dino Crisis? Oh, Dino Crisis scared the shit out of us too. Like, we had a lot of games. We had Dino Crisis. And the funny thing about that is I remember the raptor jumping, like, I think through one of the gates or something. I think I avoided a bite. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I like playing a lot of, like, the, you know, children's platformers. Especially when I was a kid. But I did play a surprise amount of horror games. I think my uncle's stack was like, God, he had some deep cuts. He had Tomb Raider in there, he had Twisted Metal 2. RE1, Crash 2, Silent Hill 1. I think Dino Crisis was in there. Some real deep cuts in the collection he gave us. I think it was also kind of funny because, like, I don't know how the fuck he obtained certain games, because, like, he doesn't really play games. He just had them, right? Because they were kind of trendy at the time. And one of my favorite memories was, like, how do I put this? Imagine, like, not one-to-one, but kind of like a Mexican cholo stereotype. Like, imagine that kind of as a guy, like a variation of that. And that's the type of guy my uncle is, right? For some reason, he had the fucking bouncer. He had the bouncer. I don't know why the fuck he had the bouncer of all games. I know he had a PS2, because, you know, everyone had a PS2. But he had the bouncer. He had taste? He definitely had taste, yes. Absolutely. Hey, the bouncer was a cool game, and it was. The Bouncer. Yeah, it's funny enough. Why me and my brothers love that game is because we got it from our uncle. For some reason, he just had the bouncer. And then he gave us the bouncer. Which is kind of funny, I suppose. Cthulhu Clearly Code Veronica is going to lead us to Resident Evil Survivor Refuel. It makes the most natural sense. I honestly couldn't think of another game to follow it up. You'd buy it? Understandable. Oh, sounds kind of cool. Yeah, he can be. He can be kind of cool. Chill guy to hang out with. I'll be drinking with them on 4th of July. Like, ironically enough, I've kind of been laughing a lot about the idea of a Survivor remake, but, you know, the more we bring it up, I actually do want to say that I think out of all the Resident Evil games, Survivor is weirdly the most natural follow-up to Code Veronica. Now, I'm going to keep mentioning this, chat. It is one of the most natural follow-ups for a very goofy reason. Manifest it? Oh, I am. I am. Like, Outbreak doesn't really follow Veronica because that would be more in Raccoon City. It would make a lot more sense to have done that during the time of 2 and 3, which Project Resistance kind of channeled. RE1 Remake, while people are expecting it, wouldn't really be a Code Veronica. I guess it could be. RE1 Remake makes some sense, I guess, because you'd have Chris. You'd have the model of Chris, so I sort of get that, you know? RE0 doesn't make any sense to me. Like, could it happen? I mean, in theory, sure, why not? Anything can happen. But it doesn't make sense for RE0 to happen. There's nothing with RE0. And there's no follow-up. There's no connection. It's in a very weird area. As a numbered game, though? I mean, so is 1. The ironic part about that is RE0 and 1 are basically more or less the same age. Between the two of them, yeah, I would just take 1. Flights on SGDQ? No, I will be staying at home. Chillin', maybe I'll have a beer. I'll be remaining in my house. I might even stream during GDQ, in fact. How's it going, cons? Hope you're doing good. Maybe I'll have 2. All good? Yeah, no worries. I didn't get in. Basically, I didn't get in the event. I don't feel like I have a reason to go, so I stay home. Maybe next time I'll go. For now, nah, I'm all good. Don't think I have much of a reason. Also, something kind of important is, I know that RE0 was, let's say, one of the leaked titles that was having leaks a while back. RE0 is one of the only ones that had part of that leak already disproved. Like, say what you will about leaks in the era of mystery, it's kind of hard when one of the points of that leak gets disproved already. Could it happen? Sure. Kind of beer? Probably a Michelob Ultra. Or just straight shots. Gotta watch the calorie count. Or whatever's available. Really, probably that. Yeah, part of the RE0 leak, and I remember this very well, I don't know if you can find it now because things can be deleted, but RE0, when it was leaked, people kept saying the movie that is being made by Zach Kreger was going to be an RE0 movie. Zach Kreger has come out and said it has nothing to do with Resident Evil existing media. Entirely unrelated RE0, basically. Which is a pretty damning leak so far. Pretty damning, like, point against it so far. That being said, I'll tell you right now, all my Survivor postings full shit posting. I have no actual proof of that. I'm just guessing because it makes kind of some sense. But also, I have the same amount of evidence that basically every other leak has. Hideo Kojima told me, chat. There you go. What's our instant Survivor? So the actual reason is RE Survivor 1 is in a weird state where no one's taking the story seriously for the most part, and you can rewrite a lot of what's going on. But what you do have in the story, though, and an actual, like, factual thing, RE Survivor matches Code Veronica a little bit because it's actually a part of the Resident Evil, like, Veronica, let's say, storyline. A lot of the post RE2 and RE3 is the STARS members trying to take down Umbrella by any means necessary. Because they want to take down Umbrella. Like, oh, we're going to... Like, this game literally ends with, it's not over, Claire. We gotta take down Umbrella. Leon wants to take down Umbrella. Basically, anyone who was involved is working towards taking down Umbrella. Like, that's the larger image, right? And then when RE4 came out, it was basically, oh, actually, well, Umbrella fell apart due to like financial reasons. And you find out that it, you know, more or less, Umbrella is the big bad in the OG games. Let's say 1 to 3, and Code Veronica. So, Survivor, the plot of that game is Leon sending a private eye to try and take down Umbrella. A private eye who he knows personally. Which, you know, we like to meme with my best friend, Ark Thompson, but yeah, he sends his friend Ark to go to Sheena Island. I remember the landmass it was. As well, Survivor takes place, I want to say, November or late October. Which would be roughly about 1 month before Veronica. Yeah. And the thing is, you can easily change the dates, or even keep the same date, like, it doesn't matter that much. Technically, you don't know when Ark would report back to Leon. We have no way of knowing. Like, we don't really know what happened to Ark. But the existing lore makes a lot of sense, and hell, you can even... Nice. You can introduce a newer character to the franchise at that point. So, in some cases, it makes a lot of sense. For the Dead Aim enjoyers, Dead Aim, I feel like, makes a lot more sense. I think Dead Aim kind of can work. Dead Aim's weird because it's more about that bioterrorism is more than the Stars characters. It's not related to Leon, it's not related to Claire. It's mostly self-contained, and you have different agents, different agencies, different heroes. But the problem with that is it doesn't really connect in the same way, where I think having Leon being already contacting Claire, you can kind of feed that in, especially when you have the same goal. Dead Aim's also not about taking down Umbrella by any means, it's more that Umbrella just kind of around. More just proving that Umbrella does shit, you know? How's it going, you two, Michael? Streak's all live. Hard to say, but we're gonna try our damnedest. Hope you're doing good. Shit. Well, I got the dodge right now. We're good. Alright, I'm probably in caution now. No, I'm not. Wow. Okay. Hey, we'll see what happens. Also, there is something really fucking funny about Veronica right now, and another reason. There is a, technically, chat, you could also make an argument for Survivor, because a character that has not shown up in Veronica before is now showing up. In fact, you might laugh at the character. It was a part of the big reveal. Anyone know who was revealed at the Veronica trailer? Huge reveal, by the way. Like, people are shocked that he's involved. Fan favorite, everyone loves him, he's been showing up a lot more. Blonde guy? No, not the blonde guy. Yes, him, but not him. No, not the old French woman. Hunk. Yes, it's Hunk. But chat, do you know which other Resident Evil game has a character very similar to Hunk? Imagine a Hunk, but instead of a hunk, he's a twink. Think about it. There is a character very similar in another Resident Evil game that has those agents. If you're bringing back Hunk, it might make sense you're gonna have more Umbrella Private Squad members who notably show up in Survivor. I'm not even kidding. Like, twink. I think in the Vine hallway? Which Vine hallway? Yes, yeah, I did actually, I did. Well, maybe. We'll find out. I'm still scared, but I think I know more of it. No, not Tofu. In RE Survivor, there's a character people call Twunk or Twink. And basically, it's Hunk, but he's a lot smaller. Personally, I like calling him Twink. A lot of people also call him Twunk. He's basically Hunk, but like teeny. He's slim. Lady Hunk. That one might be different. No, not Krauser. It's like a really, really slim guy who threatens Ark in his adventure in Survivor. Also known as Wink. Survivor's looking more and more likely by the day, chat. I'm telling you right now, Capcom can use the refueled name if they want. They don't have to charge any royalties. I don't know why they would. It's their game. But they could do it, chat. They could do it. Oh my god, hold on. That's fine. Nice. You know, if I had to guess, I think blue tired month. Name of the tier 1 for 3 months in advance or 47 months. So if you're doing good, and thank you very much. And cheers. Hope your day's been nice. One head. Hey, this has been a fine run. Been a damn fine run. I don't want to say too much, but chat, I don't know how this run's gonna end. One can certainly hope well, but even if it doesn't, I want to say something about this run, chat. Any PBs today? Not yet. This has a chance, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. But what I would like to say is that this run is actually proving we can go the distance. Don't jinx it. Oh, I'm not. I don't know how this run's gonna end, and I'm not gonna worry yet. But so far, this run's been very important. Because I think this run has shaved off our sum of best by 10 seconds, which is really good. That is almost exactly what I've been looking for. Like, this run was needed today. I'm not gonna lie, my glimmer of hope may have been leaving a little bit, but this run has restored a lot of hope in the Code Veronica speedrun that we have been locking in on. How much do you save? That's the question. I don't know, maybe. A lot, probably. Oh, it's Morningcraft. Wrong game, but hello. God, I love this goofy-ass strat now. It took me a while to learn that, but I got it. Thermal goggle zombies are tough. That's why I don't fight them. I run away. Thank you, Snowball. We're definitely going to need it, but I'm feeling really good about this. Feeling very good about this so far. Like, knowing that I can get a run that is, like, on a 141 pace is very inspiring for me right now. Like, this is one of the things I was talking about, and it really does just boil down to, can we keep going? And if the answer is yes, we will keep going. Not too sure, Keone. Not too sure. The PC version of Survivor was only available in Taiwan. I think most people who play that game probably emulated on PS1. If they don't have a copy. I don't even know if the PC Survivor version works, if I'm being honest. Like, it might not work. Ah! Fucking turboing dick. Okay. Instead of running original RE1, I have, and I did. Yeah, I already ran it. I don't remember getting a good time, but time. Fuck. And again, probably not off the top of my head. One of those whole RE series speedruns. There's a lot of RE games. There's a lot. Right now, I think I'd rather be on the Code Veronica jam. Hey Peter, how's it going? How we doing? I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing good today. We're chillin'. I mean, doesn't mean we can't do it too. It's more just... I just say my eggs are currently in a different basket. Maybe, but... There's a lot of games. Oh, I didn't realize I could actually dodge that. There we go. How's the weather? Been hot, but also I'm usually sleeping during the day. I think co-op is viable? Probably, but usually it's very deliberate choices. People have ran RE5 co-op. I imagine in that case, you usually pick you're very picky about who you have with you, I guess. Oh, I sold a copy, fell to, and got Parasite 1. Nice. But also, Peter, during daytime, I think it is actually a heat wave, funny enough. It's hot, but I don't know how hot. Decently, I guess? Let's do this, because why not? That's safe. No need not to. But we'll see what happens. If anything, I feel like it makes a lot more sense to do all the Claire games. There's a lot of Resident Evil games, chat. There's a lot of them. There's quite a lot of them. Any PVs? Don't know. Suppose we'll see. Only time may tell. Today has been starting as a grim day, but there is more promise. Not guaranteed promise, but more promise. You know, we'll see and all that. Nice. Very nice, Snowball. Hope you both have fun with it. Hey, we're not going to jinx the run. Whether it happens or it doesn't, this has been a good run, and I'm very happy with the way it's been turning out. And we'll see what happens, chat. The run is not over until it is over. Anyway, since I just landed one of the coolest dodges in the game, I do have to play a brief ad. I'm going to do it now. I'd like to avoid the ads. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, ad. No, apparently Obsession went out of theaters. However, me and Nally did watch a couple of movies. We watched Together and The Ugly Stepsister, which was like a Cinderella horror retelling. Both are pretty good. I like both. Both are really good. Hello, Logan Hellcat. Hope you slept well. Did the shoe fit? Yeah, it did. Yeah, Together's been on my list for a while, and I was like, you know, I saw it on streaming. I was like, fuck it, why not? Seemed like a pretty good idea to me. We had a double feature body horror movie day. Yeah, at some point I want to watch Obsession. For now, we're still waiting a little bit. Like, dickhead. Yeah, I don't know why I love that strat so much. Just womp. Ah, gone. You just conk him in the head with an explosive. What a guy. Alright, this time can the spider not fucking kill me, by the way? Shit. Wait, hold on, hold on. Alright, the idiot turned all around. We're good. Oh, fuck you, game. I was right there. Still good? Yeah, a little bit. It's me on streaming soon. That's what I've heard. Movie count's been super low this month. I totally get that, Koopa. I totally get that. Alright, I got lucky. I got very lucky with that. Oh! Get away from me! Get away from me! Thank you. Whew. Okay. Okay, we're going. All right. There we go. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was Lupus. Hope your day's been nice. All right, ready? Yeah, I've been uploading the VODs channel again. Oh, okay. Sorry, chat. That part scared the shit out of me. I can't believe that a single tentacle is the hardest part of this run. The most run-killing thing happens at the end of the game. And it's so fucking stupid. Like, why is this the worst split? You have the tentacle followed by the Claire Crusher. Like, two of the worst back-to-back things in the game. Okay. We're good. Okay, dude, I was scared shitless up. Oh, like, it happens more often than you think is the weird thing. With the card in the glass ball? Good question. Oh my... Call it a hunch, chat. Call it a hunch. I don't know why. I just didn't trust it. I was like, I fucked up. I fucked up. Equip you. Woo! I can't tell you how fucking scared I was. What the fuck was that? What's the strategy with the tentacle? So I think I figured it out. It seems like as long as I keep hugging more on the left side, it usually seems to work. Oh my god. Chad, did you like how I hit the wrong button too on accident? Because I totally, I was trying to go for inventory, and I was like, oh god, no, wrong button. Oh my god, dude, I am so fucking scared. What happened? Oh, you missed the most tense part of the run. I hope someone clipped that, by the way. I really hope someone clipped that. No, I accidentally fucked up the Steve part, where I don't think I had enough, distance. So I more or less kind of predicted he would hit me, and I think I basically saved the run on the exact frame. Like, if I didn't do that, the run would have been dead. Honestly, I should have died. Me too. Like, I think I got the frame right before the axe connected in danger. I'm gonna go back and clip it. It would be appreciated. Good. That's fine. That's fine. Ran perfect? Honestly, kinda, yeah. Yep, I got very lucky. Chad, I can't believe it. He did the... What is it? The Corey with 2 R's tag? Oh, God. Could you imagine? I have the better gaming computer. That's what happened. Light work? I was gonna say the Corey with 2 R's tech right there. Honey Papa win? Probably not. Oh god, I'm not gonna lie. I was stressing. That was fucking horrifying. Like, I'm still a little bit worried, but oh my god. I was so fucking scared. That would have been heartbreaking too. Like, don't get me wrong, this run can still die. We're not out of the woods yet, but that could have been so fucking horrifying. Oh boy. Alright, not bad. Oh shit, do I want to grab a... You know what? I may as well just grab the herb. May as well, just in case. Like, I have no reason not to, outside of just being greedy. How's now? The bug up doing good. Like, would it be good not to? Yeah, but, you know, I'd rather have a chance right now. Hey, whether we do or we don't, doesn't matter. Giving it a chance right now, and that's what's important. Oh, shit, wrong way. I always forget. I don't know why I always forget that. Gotta go left, not right. Oh, God, man. Okay. Equip shotgun. Equip that. Look in here. It's funny, because I think I found one minor optimization. It's very, very minor, but I think I did find one. Oh, Sid, thank you. I appreciate that. But chat, if you don't know, the optimization is instead of using the bolt gun, use the shotgun. Alright. Veronica. Because, like, a lot of runners use the bolt gun, but it doesn't take that much time to swap weapons. You're already in the menu. And I guess you can count the slight weapon swap you have to do, but, like, it's not like you're doing an extra menu for it.
Facility will detonate.
And the thing is, the shotgun's an immediate hit while the bolt gun takes time.
Doors are now unlocked.
What the fuck was the... No. No way in hell. No way in hell is this about to happen. Okay. What? It is gone? I just... Oh. There it is. 141. Not over yet. Not over yet. There it is! There it fucking is, chat! Oh my god, the streak doesn't end! That was it. It's it. It's it. It's over. We did it! Oh my god, we actually got it! Oh, he doesn't end the streak. He doesn't fucking end the streak! Chat, how many... Boom! 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 How many days in a row have we done this shit? Another one. Another one. I was so fucking scared. Oh my... Dude, this run... What was that ending? What was this run? I don't think I'm moving up any ranks, but I actually hit my goal range. Let's see. Do I move up any ranks before I do the screenshot? Yeah, let me see. Do I move any ranks? Oh, hold on. Wrong board. No. I do not. Motherfucker! Do I move up a single fucking rank? Are you kidding me? No rank ups. No climbing. It's not 142, Best Blue. It's a 141. We got the 141. I actually got a 141. For those of you who don't know Code Veronica, the timer over there does not matter. The actual time that matters is this end screen for this category. For all regular categories that aren't load remover for some reason. A 141.50. We keep the streak. Anyway, if you want to be in the tweet, oh god, I'm making it. I'm making it. Just under the line of all the... Dude, today was so fucking rough, too, so far. It was a battle to get here. A battle, I tell ya. And then, bop, 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 bop. Chat, post to Leon. We gotta get a Claire emote. We gotta get a Claire emote. I don't know what it'd be, though. I wonder if I can hire an artist to draw the Leon emote, but just make it Claire. Anyway. Did something happen? Maybe? I feel like this one was my god run, though. Like, this is the god run, I think. The other one was that run. This one was all killer. Like, Yeah, no, this is the... that was the one before this. That was run before this. This run? Holy fuck, man. I was never down. Yeah, no, this run was good. This is a good run. Holy shit, though, man. I am... Chad, I need a moment. Let me get this... I'm uploading this. I gotta upload this one. I gotta upload this one. Oh, what am I doing? Alright, let me go to the tweet and the skeet. Every day, Chad, Chad, I do have some bad news. There's no fucking way in hell we're going to do this again. Like, not the game. There's no way in hell the next Code Veronica stream is saving another minute. Like, we fought for this run. This is a fight. Lunkin Lad, thank you for the 200 for 9 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And we actually did. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely want to keep climbing, but like, 51 seconds? Not just 50, 51. Which is basically my entire sum of best. I don't even move up. I don't even rank up with this. That's what's wild. Like, the leaderboard has some very strange gaps. But you know what? I did get within my goal range, technically. But we're gonna keep pushing. Like, hell, I might even run it back right now. I'm not sure yet, but let me do the tweet first. I'm doing all caps. Hold on. I'm excited, chat. All caps tweet. All caps tweet. Oh my god. Alright, there's... A 141.50 is still a 141. Congrats, I am... Chat, there's the tweet. Let me get the skeet. I mean, I know we can keep working on it, and we will, but like... Not world record. This is just the exact time I wanted. Like, holy fuck. Like, I got in range. This is what I wanted. I wanted a 141. And I got it. Like, chat, I kept saying, I want a 141. You know what the problem is now? How the fuck am I gonna do that again?
Let me tell you how much
I don't even know
I've
what
come
I'm
to
missing
hate
anymore.
You since I began to live. There
Crazy Bob, thank you for the 5 gifted subs going to official booster. Or booter. Ethan, Dr. Junto, Jack Daw, and Mr. Landry. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much, Crazy Bob. Oh my god, sorry, I need a moment, shit. Like, hell, you know what, I want to see, does this work? Hold on, let me see something here. I'm curious if this actually works or not. Nah, it doesn't work. Chat, I wish the Moments badge still existed. You know, remember Moments? This would be a moment. This would be a huge moment. Like, this was the exact run I wanted. Like, obviously, you know, there's more to do with it, but I'm actually amazed that we got what we were looking for. So, it's not 5 minutes. It's not 5. It'd be 3. Remember, world record is not actually world record. It's emulator world record. I'm on console. I hear console times. Is that emulator run a good run? Yes. However, it's not fair to compare them at all. Console world record's a 138, and that would be 3rd place. That being said, that the leaderboard I'm submitting to should just be a console board. I don't know why the fuck there's emulated times on there. Emulator should go over to door skip. Oh my god, chat. I don't know. I think this is one of the most proud runs I've ever had. Cause I was in chat like, oh my god, look at this back, look at this back. Holy shit. Hey, can someone do me a favor, by the way? Did anyone... I can clip it later. I was going to clip the ending of this run, actually landing it. Because this run had that Steve. Remember that Steve? Like, holy fuck. Like, we almost lost the whole thing. Right, we're not talking about door skip. This is a door skip. We don't care about that category. We're talking about any percent glitched. You clip the Steve? I appreciate that. I'll probably send the clips over. I have a fun idea with that. Oh my god, dude, that is... Sorry, need a moment. Congrats. Is that a PB? This is probably one of the best PBs I think I've ever had in the game. I got the 141. I kept the streak of... Chat, for those of you who don't know, I think I've gotten at least 1 minute barrier every Code Veronica stream we have done. Every single one has broken a minute barrier. Today was looking grim. I was worried. I was actually really worried that we wouldn't break it today. I was like, oh my god, this has been it's not as good of a day. Like, you know, we had some like easy PBs, but like, this is where it's getting hard. It got hard, but we got harder. And we actually got a 141. And like, don't get me wrong, technically we don't even move any ranks, but yeah, no, I think this is officially a great Code Veronica run. I think this is what I would say is the beginning of great. Like, you know how earlier we were talking about, oh, what's good, what's great? I think this is where great officially begins. Like, you can go to like things like superb afterward, but I think if you wanted to have like a gate, this is it right here. Oh, I don't even move up on the leaderboard. I think I'm still ranked like 14 or some shit. Yeah, I'm still ranked 14. I would be 20 seconds behind 13th, 30 behind 12th, and about 50 behind, or about 40 behind 11th and 10th. But I'm basically in the range of 141s. There's a lot of 141 runners, and you know what? I'm officially one of them, chap. I'm in the 141 range. And that's all I wanted. You can study up more, obviously, and there's more to come, but I don't know. I don't know if I have a better note for that. That's... Sorry if I'm gushing, This is probably one of my favorite runs I've ever PB'd on. Yeah, I will revel in it. Because, like, you can get a lot of PBs, like, hell, chat, there's been times where I think we got Reki, right? Like, oh, I got world record at Orphan, oh, Orphan, beat one guy. That was nothing. I barely did anything. This, oh, let's see, how many runs have I completed of this so far? I'm curious. 28. 28 completed runs of this game. This is my 28th full run of Code Veronica. Like, beginning to end. Not the runs that die, just the tentacle section. Oh, do you mean the Sabiv one? You mean this one? Oh, I fucked up. If you're wondering what happened here, I straight up almost died. Like, I'm gonna have a clip for later. I'm gonna send it over. But anyone who missed it, this section, some of you didn't see it, but if you didn't, Steve hit me early. I was in danger. He hit me early, I was in danger, and I was too far to, like, YOLO it. Like, normally you get hit right before the line and you run into the line. I was at least one more statue away, I think, and I was thinking, like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right now. Right on the frame, the axe, I think, was, like, in Claire's body. You know, like, ghost frames or whatever? You know, the ghost frames? Paused the game, got in the inventory, healed the fool, back in danger, crossed the finish line. I may have lost some seconds on this, like, what, 5? But, like, if I didn't do that, that run was dead. I even hit the wrong pause, too. Like, that was a rough, like, I don't know how the fuck we did it. Like, I was ready for that run to be done. And this is probably one of the most exciting PBs I've ever had. Also, like, just look at this. -1. Like, 14, 35, 30, like barely lose time there. 33, 30, you know, a little bit rough. 31, you get another gold. Keeping it up, got another gold. You know, lose a bit of time, nothing much. Another fucking gold, get to the 40s, keep pushing. You know, slight dubs. To 50, 55, 56. This run alone almost broke a minute barrier. Like, I didn't even need the, you know, the crutch. Straight up, this run alone almost had ahead by a minute. And it probably would have if I didn't choke at the end. Think there would be any difference? Yeah, emulator is easier. You have the keyboard and not the fucking controller. You also have things like the SRT. Like, hell, some of the questions I wouldn't have because I know how much health I had. That's actually why I don't like emulator as well. I would have known, like, oh, I had this much health on Steve or something like that. Oh. Chat. I know it's slightly early. And we will do more Code Veronica. Trust that. We will do more, but I think this is the perfect note. I think this is an excellent note. This is probably one of the best highs to end on. I just want to listen to the song a little bit more. It's a nice song. Yeah, I got 4 likes on my tweet. Thank you for people who like my tweet, by the way. I appreciate that. I got 4 likes on it. Hell yeah. Oh, boy. That was good, chat. That was good. Although, before I continue, let me see something here. Do I have saves?
Biohazard.
I don't know if I have saves. Maybe. What is my one save? It's here. Why is it here? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, it's a casual save. Oh, God. Chat. Oh, yeah, I wasn't casual. Either way, I also have not had a beer at back all day. Chat. I'm happy with that run. What can I say? Look at that. 142.10. 141.50. I mean, the 141.50 might be one of the best ever.